All right, there we go. Let me just adjust the microphone here, and I think we're all set. All right. Hey, everybody. Hope you guys all having a good evening here. We're going to have a nice little fun stream here tonight. Friday night crypto. Loki wants a treat, so I'm going to give him a treat right now because he came running over. Yum. Yum. Yeah, okay. All right, everybody. Let's get to it. So we did talk a little bit earlier today, and that was pretty fun. Basically, we were talking about Bitcoin coming down, what needs to happen in order for that to happen, and of course, what needs to happen basically for Bitcoin to have a turnaround and try to go higher from here. Right now, things still point towards Bitcoin going down rather than up, but again, if we're just able to hold a few levels of support, things can get a little bit easier for us, okay? So we're going to be talking about that, the Bitcoin halving, then pretty much tonight. Again, it's a Friday night. We don't really have to go all out and talk about crypto necessarily, but just have a chill time talk. It could be crypto, finance, economics, really whatever, stocks, forex. You guys know by now I'm not too specific about what I need to be talking about here. The one thing as far as news that I would tell you guys is tomorrow, not today, I made a mistake. Tomorrow I'm picking up my sister from the train station, so I won't be able to stream too much. I will probably have the opportunity to stream in the early morning, maybe around like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock or 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, somewhere around there. And then I'll be busy for the rest of the day, except for maybe a late night stream tomorrow, but I mean like 12 o'clock or something. So I don't think I'm probably going to stream at all tomorrow besides maybe one morning stream. And then I'll be more proactive with streaming on Sunday. But the Sunday streams will probably happen in the later afternoon because I have to go get a haircut. Or trimmed up, I guess you would say. And then with Loki, he goes with me to my haircut, so that's also going to be something to keep an eye on here. So let me move some of this stuff over. There we go. Hope you guys are all having a good day. Dusty, let's see, G Money, there we go. Bay Area Drifter, Bjork, excuse me, Brainwave, Noob, here, Nick, Haram, and hope you guys are all having a good day here. All right, Doge is popping off a little bit. It's kind of interesting to see. It's doing the exact opposite of Bitcoin right now. So let's just take a little bit of a look at Bitcoin here. Not really much has changed since we started streaming a few minutes ago or a few hours ago. Basically, we did do that little bit of a bounce off of the 200 moving average on the 4-hour chart. We'll see what happens next. We've pretty much been going sideways though for the past, 4, 8, 12, pretty much like 15 hours. Basically doing nothing but going sideways. And I guess that's perfectly okay if you ask me. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I don't think we really can expect too much here. The big goal though for today though, if you guys are hoping that today kind of being the Saturday candle here, we just don't want to break down below 60,775. That's where things can get really messy in a hurry. If it was to happen, it would most likely happen sometime tomorrow and not necessarily today. But let's keep an eye on this just in case something happens as far as reversal. What I'm looking at right now is basically all the oscillators on the 4-hour charts kind of pointing to a little bit more downward moves. We'll see if we're able to consolidate for maybe another 8 to 10 hours, 8 to 12 hours, something like that. Sometime by tomorrow morning, we might be able to see something bounce around a little bit more. Maybe Bitcoin try to have a breakout, try to do something more productive. But as far as I'm concerned right now, Bitcoin definitely is looking a little more bearish here. The 4-hour doesn't really give me the most hope here, just because if I go back in time a little bit more, right? The 4-hour sort of right here, we went down a little bit, came back up pretty robustly off of the Jerome Powell thing. But even over here, when we came down a little bit more, still a little bit more iffy. So right now, I'm patiently just waiting for us to probably try to retest the 60,775 level, or just come somewhere down here to try to finish off this higher low scenario that we're going to be looking at. And then from there, if we have enough buyers to kind of hold the support level here, then we can try to have another breakout. But this breakout at this point in time is more of the breakdown is more likely here, okay? But again, we just got to wait to see what's going to happen. If we start to break down, you're probably going to see more people hopping on shorts and so forth. Like we talked about earlier, if you guys are more bearish, you guys are probably even making short, opening shorts right now. I'm basically just sitting on my hands and waiting for this market to settle back down before I start buying up more. I also should open up the Fairdesk account here. I'm going to be adding a few more positions on here. Not really so many like new tokens, but basically just adding more to different positions out there. So I have some more diversity or whatever in my portfolio. There we are. Okay. But really, if you guys are looking for a chart to pay attention to, I'm going to be looking at the 15-minute chart for a while, but the 4-hour chart definitely is the thing to be looking at here tonight. All right, let's go to the 15. We'll see if we can have a breakout. The dollar index is now closed for the week, so we'll see if we actually do officially make that breakout or not. It's going to be pretty crucial on Monday if we do make that move. Let me go over here to the daily chart. How did I have this set up? Because yeah, that is not the right spot, and this is not the right spot either. So there you go. The dollar index is on the verge of a multi-year breakout. We've been consolidating here for how many years? $539 days. So I'll be interested to see exactly what happens if we manage to have this breakout here. I don't think it's going to be necessarily parabolic, but it should make the overall market move down a little bit more as people kind of fear what happens with the dollar and inflation. I think inflation is really taking over Bitcoin right here when it really didn't need to. And I think it's like the bad side of Bitcoin right now is definitely just paying attention to inflation data. Let's see right here. There we go. There you go. Just a quick timeout. And hey, Steve, hope you're doing well. Hey, Bideford, happy to see you. Right there. And Loki, hey Selena, Loki says hello. He's by my feet right now, actually. He cut his foot yesterday, so I've been walking with him outside, chilling out with him. He tried to run today, and he didn't like hurt it, but like he's very sensitive to be putting on the ground, so he'll walk with it until he runs and he opens up whatever wound is over there. So I pretty much cleaned everything out, and I've had to spray some liquid Band-Aid on it, basically. So he's pretty much, I'm forcing him to be lazy with, you know, and that for a German Shepherd puppy is something they really don't want to do. So he's pretty much pouting at me all day today. All right, there we go. Let's see. Started my TradingView paper account today. The trading begins. Oh, there you go, Eric. What do you call it? Trading on TradingView is a great way to go about it, just because you don't have to really worry about leverage or any of those other things. You can just say, hey, I want to buy here, I want to sell here, and I want to see if it actually works out. And then from there, you know, you can just test all the theories you have, because I have my strategy, but I know Tom Crown has a probably different strategy than me. CryptoLifer, CryptoFace, they all have different strategies out there, and it's kind of nice just to test which one works best for you. I think mine is primarily suited for swing traders that want to hold for weeks, if not months. And then you also have people out there who definitely like CryptoFace. You know, his is very, very good for day trading because he uses that the software that he owns. All right, there you go. So let's take a little bit of a peek here on the daily chart since everything's kind of finished off for the day. Let's go over here, close down those oscillators, and let's just go through the daily chart and see how everything has been going for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and you name it. We're going to test it out here. So Bitcoin, just generally going down, pretty much same thing here. Ethereum has flushed down a little bit more here, all the way down to the 50-day moving average. But you can see with a lot of tokens here, just like a lot of tokens have fallen down a lot more from a percentage standpoint than Bitcoin. Solana hasn't moved down nearly as much. If Solana does have a bad move here because Bitcoin's not doing the best, you'll probably see Solana come all the way back down here towards maybe 144 or something like that. ADA, it's good just to be prepared in case something does move down here. ADA fell down all the way down to this old level of support here. That's pretty good news. Is, you know, it actually honored the level of support. And then right now it's still coming down a little bit though, that's for sure. Dogecoin's trying to make a comeback, kind of in a weird spot. Again, if you look at Bitcoin here, we're gradually moving down here. Dogecoin is trying to move up lately, and that's kind of a nice sign there. Maybe Dogecoin will have some type of announcement coming up pretty soon, and that may keep it going up. But right now we're kind of in a weird, weird position with Dogecoin. Ape and a lot of other tokens out there right now definitely come back down a lot more. Things like Arbitrum here, they were really never able to actually take advantage of that breakout because I guess Bitcoin started to slow. I was trying to figure out what exactly was keeping Arbitrum from going higher, and I'm not entirely sure what it was. I was going over here to the weekly chart, and it just started to turn bearish, but it was okay over here during the last breakout. Everything was still looking okay there. The 4-hour charts on these breakouts, kind of more mixed, of course, because everything over here was more mixed. But regardless, it's been interesting to watch Arbitrum. I'm not entirely sure exactly what it's going to do. I'm not so excited about it, but it's more of a longer-term hold prospect for me personally. AXS coming back down a little bit more. BNB is still doing okay. XRP, Bitcoin Cash, just like Dogecoin, is trying to make a comeback while the rest of the market goes down. Bonk has been going downwards. Chili's, a whole host of altcoins have really been coming down. AVAX is still up actually a little bit. That might be a prime target to actually short here since everything else seems like it wants to be coming down. Comp came down quite a bit. Pro came down a little bit more. Pretty much same story no matter which cryptocurrencies you're looking at. Some have obviously fallen down more than others, but you know, ultimately I'm not too upset about this. It finally gives me an opportunity to buy some more. Phantom seems to be just tripping over right now actually. You can see a smaller uptrend here that probably is getting broken. Or did it break? I can't tell. Let's see. Yeah, it just started to break down, so Phantom might be coming down hard here. Oh yeah, it's already down 4 or 5% when everything else is like pretty much up on my screen right now, so that's not good. All right, that means hopefully it can get saved if Bitcoin has a little bit of a reversal today. How the AI tokens doing? NMR is doing okay. Still had that downward move, but basically back to where it was back in March 4th. This is when we sold it. So it's back to where we were before. Fetch AI still kind of going sideways here. Looking like it wants to come down, maybe back down to $197, $2. FA is much higher than when we bought it. That's still looking pretty good. Ajax is still kind of sideways here. World token still going sideways. RNDR looks like it wants to fall down quite a bit. GRT falling down as well today, but just a little bit. This one may actually have a flush back down to 30 cents, which could be interesting. RLC and a lot of other AI tokens. Yeah, pretty much doing the same thing here. There's Ocean token. Floki still higher. Miro's down a lot lower now. Baby Doge has come back down a little bit more, but still back to where it was over here again in March 2nd or so. Jasmine more sideways. Milady more sideways here. Looking for some type of consolidation perhaps, but this weekly chart looks all over the place. And Bohm right now, probably better to go to the 4-hour chart, not the daily chart. Definitely trying to make another rally here, and hopefully it's able to, if it can just separate itself from Bitcoin, which I think it's able to do because there's so much fervor around this particular coin at this point in time here. There we go. And then of course, not much has changed here. Again, I'm not going to go through all these numbers and stuff, but you see a lot of things just going sideways. Bitcoin is still up 24% over the last 30 days. Ethereum is still up 14% the last 30 days. So always remember to zoom out a little bit. Solana's up 70% in the last 30 days. XRP's up 13% surprisingly. AD is at 5%. Dogecoin's up 88%, 90% in the last 30 days. So, you know, it's okay to be a little bit grateful, but understand that, man, we might need to take a little bit of a breather here. And then, of course, the Bitcoin halving. I found this page. I didn't even know it existed on cryptomarketcap.com, but we got 29 days, 1 hours, 47 minutes, and 5 seconds. My God, water is great. There we go. All right. Whew. Do you say Bitcoin not advice, just what I do? Yeah, it's usually the safest thing you could do in the market. It's just that people aren't used to volatility in markets all too much. And so what happens is if Bitcoin falls in a few bucks or so, you'll see people panic selling, and so they end up taking a loss, and that loss kind of messes with you from a mental standpoint. ICP moving into AI as they should. As they should. I think it's even number one on the AI tokens on Crypto Slate. I believe it's number one. Yeah. No, it's number 2. GTAI. Well, actually, oh, it's an ad. Sorry. I was like, what the heck? Yeah. And a computer right there on the top of the AI coins. Then you got Tau, GRT, Fetch, Ajax, World Token. Now, I own ICP, but I don't have any leverage positions in it. Really, I went heavy into Fetch, Ajax, World Token, Ocean, RLC, NMR, and PHA. Those are the ones I bought in the majority of. I want to buy some VAI, but it doesn't have a large enough market cap, I guess, right now, or it's just not on enough exchanges for me to acquire it. But I'm patiently waiting for that one, and I'm patiently waiting for Turbo here to see if I can actually make a larger move. If that's possible, I'd be very happy to get into some of those. But I mean, there's tons of different tokens out here right now. I mean, tons of them, and some have market caps that you don't even know what they are because they're so risky. But they're there. And I'm guessing a lot of people that like to swap, they're probably going to find opportunities to do that as well here. What about FTM? They said an imminent breakdown tonight. Well, it is breaking down right now. Like everything on my screen at this point in time, if I move this right here, see how it's all green for the most part? A few things are red, but a lot of green. FTM is down 5% today, which is not a good thing. And that's basically just a technical breakdown. It doesn't mean it's going to be like dropping off of a cliff. In order for that to happen, Bitcoin's going to have to fall off a cliff here. But it hasn't come down as much as all the other tokens. So usually once something is kind of separated out, it'll kind of force its way back down though, unfortunately. So yeah, you probably are going to see it continue to move down here. Probably not a crash, but you know, it is moving down about 5% already. And it's only been, what, like 3 hours since the new day started? 2 hours? I'm not entirely sure. I think since the time change, just a few hours, it's already down about 4 or 5%. But let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, there you go. You can see the breakdown started right there. We're still down below it on the 4-hour chart, how I drew it. There you go. Just a small breakdown here. We can have levels of support, all that good stuff. You go over here to the weekly chart. Why is this? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I was like, why is this so large? Yeah, it's at a level of resistance from way back over here of March in 2022. It's just hitting that, nothing crazy. It's probably hitting some Fibonacci levels or have come close in the past few weeks or past few days, excuse me. Yeah, it hit that price target up here of the 102, 101 level, so that's good. It's about 109. Let's force this down and see if we hit anything else. No, not so much right now. Cooling off a little bit here. Hit that resistance level right up there. Got smacked down twice. Jeez. A little bit of resistance there. Continue to move higher. Yeah. It might be able to get up to maybe 134, but yeah, you can see it's slowly coming down here. Really though, I wouldn't be too concerned until it starts to break back down, maybe below $1 or 95 cents. That's you can see it come down all the way back down towards like the 80-cent range, 85-cent range, so forth. But again, we still got to wait for Bitcoin to make a move downwards before we even start talking about bearish activity with altcoins and such. But just in case it does, while I'm not available to stream or something like that, it's good that you guys have some type of plan. There. But right now, a lot of stuff is breathing right now. Like Pendle. Pendle's up 13% so far right now. Go over here to the daily chart. Still moving up a little bit higher. I have some of this. I like it. But is Pendle one of these things? Where did I get Pendle from? No, Pendle was just something I saw that was volatile a few weeks ago, so I just bought some. So far, it looks to be doing okay, though. Most of the stuff I've been buying over the past couple weeks, though, has not been doing great. Fetch and ICP? Yeah, I like both of those as well. AIOZ, I don't know much about that one myself. Need Bitcoin to drop so I can buy it? What do you call it? As long as you guys are dollar cost average and you guys have some meat in there, you know, some type of position, you guys will be fine. But yeah, dollar cost averaging and making sure that you're able to buy those dips when they occur definitely helps you out there. What platform do I use to long and short? I use a few, the usually exchanges that sponsor me, but right now it's Fairdesk and BYDeFi. And then next month, I think I'm gonna do, I'm adding Bitmart and who's the other exchange? Blowfin. I like Blowfin's exchange a lot. But I'll talk about that starting on the 1st here pretty soon. I'll probably end up making a tutorial video and all that type of stuff. I have a tutorial video actually right now for Fairdesk that I wanted to put out. But basically when I was making it last night, my power went out. And I couldn't, like my power went out while I was uploading it. So I was just like, okay. And I think I just need to finish uploading it and then I'll be good to go. There you go. Do I see Bitcoin going down under 60K? Right now, it would seem like, yeah, it wants to go down below $60,000. Just because of the momentum taking us down. You can see all the oscillators right here. And let me switch this over to this one. I like this one better. There we go. You can see we're getting pushed back down a little bit here. Ultimately, it looks like that way. But again, we just have to wait to see if we're able to find some support here. You'll know probably by the end of this weekend if we're falling down below $60,000. The daily charts say yes. The weekly charts say maybe. And then the 4-hour charts say they're kind of close to cooling off a little bit more. 4-hour charts say probably more sideways action than if anything else here. But yeah, most likely, yeah, just off of what the daily charts are telling us. I'm still buying though, just in case we don't break down below it. Just like how we got surprised over here with some of the data coming out from Jerome Powell. Not data, the announcement from Jerome Powell. Things like that could always happen in the market, especially if there's something that happens in a European country that causes the dollar index to crash on Monday. That'd be a great boon for Bitcoin. Absolutely great sign. We do not want to have this breakout at all. It'd just be bad overall for everything. There we are. And hey, Steve, buy a coffee on me. I appreciate that a lot. You actually know how much a price of coffee is these days, because coffees are really, really expensive. I appreciate that, Steve. And if you have any questions, my man, definitely, let me know. I know I talked with you about something, what was it, just a few seconds ago? Dollar cost averaging Bitcoin. But anything else, let me know, my man. And thanks for being a member, as always. Slick Change. What's up, Michael? Good evening, everybody. Hope everyone is having a good day. So far, good day. I'm tired a little bit here, but things are working good. I got myself a fancy old Cuban cigar I wanted to try out today. This is called a Royal Robusto from H. Upman, La Casa del Habano. Normally I don't want to smoke too many expensive cigars, but I've just been having quality issues with my cheaper ones here, so I'm going to pop this one open. This one's in honor of Steve. And I open and see what it tastes like here. A little bit of excess right there. See how this one works out for us. Smells like coffee. Leather. Coffee and leather, I'll take it. A little bit of a tighter roll here, that's for sure. I wonder if I should have let this rest for a little bit longer. A little bit tight, a little bit tight. Let's see if it opens up when I heat it up a little bit though. Normally when I get a cigar, I let it rest for about a month or two. But for this one, I've been really wanting to smoke it because I haven't had this Cuban before. And I have a whole box of them, which makes it a lot easier to kind of blow one away with smoking it. Tastes good. The draw is a little bit difficult to get in there, but I'll tough it out here to see how it tastes. Bro, yes, coffee is expensive. Very much so. Hey, Nico. What do you call it? Hope you're good. And Loki, what do you think about Proppy? Coinbase is giving a promo. I have no idea what Proppy is. Let me Google it here, or let me put it on coinmarketcap.com. So lower market cap. Oh, there we go. Down 9% today. It's at $112 million market cap. So very small. How's last year been? It's okay. So it's just been pumping up a few times and now it's coming back down a little bit here. All right. Institutional ratings have it at 3.1, which is interesting. And how's the X page here? Good cigar. $55,000 followers. They are posting quite a bit and it seems like they have activity on theirs. That's nice to see. All right. 24/7 real estate closings. We leverage AI and blockchain technology for smooth and secure transactions. Oh, huh. The future of home buying is now. Streamline your transaction from payment to closing. Favorite properties? So you're basically just buying properties using crypto or something, and you use them and you get crypto back, or I guess that's what it is. It probably just makes the process a little bit easier. I think they should. Okay, they have a cheaper house over here. Yeah, $159,000 house, so $400,000. I was like, what's with this $16,000 property here? Why would I want to be buying this one? Let me see how this house looks. Okay, I don't know exactly what that property is. There's a lot of properties on there, but it looks okay. It looks fine. As far as the price, though, you probably want a dollar cost average into something like that because the market cap is just so low, and it's already losing like 10% today alone. You're probably seeing people probably buying up some stuff or getting some free stuff from Coinbase and just selling it right off on the market. But ultimately, it looks like a longer-term play here for me. Oh, and hey, Tyler. Is this price range good for lifetime holding Bitcoin, or better should I wait for another dip after halving? It all depends. Well, it doesn't matter when you buy. If you're looking for like to hold for years and years and years, you buy now, you're fine. You buy a few weeks from now, you're going to be fine. It really matters more for swing traders and day traders, because they're going to be looking at different levels of volatility and different price targets. If you're looking to hold for years or something, it doesn't matter all too much. Primarily because the majority of you guys are going to be dollar cost averaging, so it won't be the first. It won't be the last time that you buy into Bitcoin. Like I bought into Bitcoin at like $4,000 or $5,000. Then I bought some at like $10,000, and I bought some at $20,000. Then I bought some at $40,000. Then I bought some again at $26,000. Then I bought some at $25,000, then $20,000, then $16,000. Then I bought some again at $20,000, then $30,000. You know, it just kind of rotates around. You're going to be buying it for quite a bit of time, but typically the easy way to go about it is just to buy when Bitcoin is below the 100 weekly moving average or the 150 weekly moving average. I like to do 150 because I don't know if the 100. I like to do the 100 because I don't know if the 150 is always going to be there. But here. So let's go over here to the weekly chart. Basically, when Bitcoin's underneath this, it's the good time to buy, right? Right now, you're not going to get the best bang for your buck down the road, but regardless, it's going to come back down below this thing again, and you'll be fine. It just depends on how much further we come down. This whole rally and bear market's going to be completely different than anything before because we got the institutional money involved now. But I would still be buying. If you haven't bought Bitcoin before, I would just dip my toe into it at least. Let's go back over here. But usually that 150 or that 100 is great place to start buying up. Now, again, it told me to start buying at 26,000. I started to buy around 26,000. Bitcoin went down a lot lower than $26,000, which is why it was dollar cost averaging during that time. And hey, JHF, you bought some more as well, Property. I get that now. I get this as property. I get it now, but I didn't get it at the beginning. What should I set my commission fees to on my paper account to make sure it's most realistic? Well, typically you're not going to be paying commissions to different exchanges. You're just going to be paying small fees. I know they're a little bit different here. I would say do 2%. It's going to be way more than you ever end up paying, but it just kind of show you maybe how much you're buying in there. But it's usually not going to be that much. Property is going to take over real estate. It's all over YouTube. That makes sense. I'll make a video about it then once I learn a little bit more, and I'll watch out for some of the other videos there. Is the Bank of America website down? I've never had a Bank of America account. Nope. They want you to get some type of credit card or card. I don't know what the one is. I get enough credit card offers as is. No, but it seems to be working pretty fine. Bank of America works fine. If Coinbase was down, you would see it on the chart too. That's for sure. Hey, hey, Evil Shred. Hope everything's well. Thanks for asking, my man. Maybe it could be a future gym. You never know. I was thinking that real estate has a lot of money. Oh yeah, but dollar cost average that sucker. It seems like it's worth at least an initial investment into it. And hey, Wilder, happy to see you back, man. Let me know if you have any questions. Let's see. Bitcoin in the next 30 minutes goes sideways. There's no incentive for Bitcoin to make a big move right now. Volume is lower. There's not many buyers right now. Typically on a Friday night, we're pretty relaxed right now. And again, we've been going sideways for the past 13 hours. 13 hours of sideways action. There's not really much going on. You might anticipate a little bit of a higher low, like where we bounce a little bit, then we come back down a little bit more here, but there's not really much activity. Well, actually, you might even see a higher low, bounce back down, then maybe continue on higher a little bit. But that's not going to happen for the next 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes is 2 candles right here. Like I said, we've been going sideways for a while now. Mexi, yeah, Mexi is available in some places and it's not available in others. I don't have access to it over here in Washington State, so it really just depends on where you live. D-Dogs, what is D-Dogs? Oh, next week I finally got the pamphlet. What's it called? I got my template done for meme coins and all these other tokens, so I can do like a 2-minute or 3-minute talk on the token and why I like it. I'm only going to be talking about stuff I like, so I don't have to be like a Debbie Downer or something, or I don't get my videos downvoted into oblivion. But D-Dog's wrapped Ethereum. Oh, I don't really think I find it here. Does it not have its own setup yet? Must be too new. Yeah, it must be way too new if it's not showing up on coinmarketcap.com. Dex Tools, oh, that explains right there. Dex Tools, yeah. It will give an IP warning saying region restricted, but reopen app with location off and no problem. Although I'm in North Carolina, New York, still got the IP warning. Fucking trade. Have you tried that? No, I've never tried anything like that before. Typically, I'm using it on my computer, and the computer it automatically gives the information out. Thanks, Google. I'm going to mess with the VPN, should probably get fined, but this is New York after all. New York has bigger fish to fry. I just heard that you guys are sending your National Guard into the subway systems, which is wild to me, but like power to you. There you go. And hey, Option Buy, happy to see my man. I don't use a VPN. Most people don't. Like, again, I'm going to Panama for a whole host of reasons, but one of the reasons is I don't want to have to worry about using VPNs to check out any exchange. I want to check out any and every exchange and see how they all work, test them out without getting those damn blockers on my screen saying you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do that. And I think you know, it'll be a lot better for me not to, you know, just for trying out different platforms, for heaven's sakes. And you know, sometimes there's better prices on different platforms. Like, you saw how Coinbase had a huge problem where it just started to crash on Coinbase, but everywhere else the prices were fine. You know, buy some up on Coinbase for a cheaper price, move them over to another exchange, sell them over there, and just, you know, make some money that way. Well, with some crazy limit orders. What do you think about the Dogecoin 2.0 pre-sale hype? Is it a scam? I don't know if it's a scam, but usually there's a whole bunch of things that copy the name of Dogecoin just because they're all meme tokens, right? Probably not a scam, but it's probably not going to go anywhere near as high as Dogecoin did. That's probably the best way of summarizing that one up. Subways always be rough. Yeah. I can say that. I've only been on the New York subways once, but that was like a decade ago. There we are. Checking everyone's bags also. Oh, they're doing bag checks? Oh man. California has the most restrictions. I would bet, Robert, I could probably see that. California has a lot more regulation. They push a lot more regulation through a lot easier. Washington State, we have quite a bit, but typically it doesn't bother me all too much because I still have enough choices. But California, they really do restrict you a little bit more. And hey, Obama, happy to see you. Unfortunately, I can't move, and the kids, no matter how much I love crypto, yeah, that's also something. Crypto is definitely not the lifeblood of everybody out there. Crypto is my job; it's what I do. So, it definitely, I definitely have a little bit more of an advantage there as far as where I move and such. They call me Mr. FUD. You know, I don't think I've heard much about Obama talking about cryptocurrencies as of late. I heard Trump talking a little bit, I think, on Fox Business with it. I don't think Trump will ever own Bitcoin, but I think he's okay with it. He tolerates it, I think. I don't think Biden necessarily likes cryptocurrency, but I think he tolerates it as well. But I think Trump is probably pro-crypto, more pro-crypto than Biden. I think JFK probably has the best crypto policy out there. But I want to go to ChatGPT and kind of figure out where everybody stands on it, just so I can figure out, like, hey, who's going to be better for the crypto community out there, because I do not want to see a lot of regulation coming through the SEC here. I want whoever replaces Gary Gensler to be, you know, to follow the law. That's basically follow the law that's already been written for, you know, securities and non-securities and stuff like that. That way we don't have all this, you know, wasted lawsuits, because lawsuits are a waste of money, basically. Oh, I didn't even know that, JHF. Oh, well, I'm not going to New York anytime soon. I'm not going there probably until this summer, perhaps. But I'm going to be going down there specifically to visit a friend in Philly, and then from Philly, we'll probably go up to New York to chill out a little bit. I just got to make sure he has time off of work. Not everybody has, you know. That's one of the things. I used to have a job, so you know, a corporate job, so I know it's hard to get off of work and stuff like that. But I'm hoping he can get some time off. Biden doesn't know how cryptocurrency works. No, hardly anybody in Congress knows how cryptocurrency works. You kidding me? Remember when they were trying to teach them how social media works and how the internet works? It was probably one of the funniest things I had ever seen in my entire life. It just, yeah, it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing and fun at the same time. Alright, this doesn't really need a relight since it is still kind of ember, but I want to see if I can get this to breathe a little bit more. No. I'm gonna have to put this in another humidor and just let it dry out a little bit. I think that's what I gotta do. Because it's still in the box. I just got it out of the box. It tastes really, really good. It just doesn't have the good draw that I'm hoping for. But still worth it. I don't know. Well, I don't know. This is a $30 cigar. Is it really worth it? Yeah. For the Cuban. It's only because it's a Cuban and it's a double band. If I come to New York, that would be cool. I don't know many of the food spots in New York whatsoever. I know, I think the last time I got food in there, I went to some place called Monster Sushi. I think that's the last place I remember eating in New York. Let's say here. Hey Scott, that's what's said. That will never happen. The SEC or the higher ups just won't allow the rules when they are forced to. They'll just move the goalposts. Yeah, but the good thing is every now and again, more often than not right now, it goes to court, right? And while the courts slow everything down, which is what the SEC is hoping for, the courts provide an opportunity for a lot of these coins and businesses, you just call them businesses actually, it allows them to win in court, and then the SEC is by law forced to stop. And that's what we saw happen with the Bitcoin ETF. And again, the SEC just got in trouble a couple weeks ago from that Boxy, whatever crypto company, whatever it was called. The SEC lost the case, got yelled at by the judge in a written paper, basically, in his opinion, and then proceeded to say, hey, SEC, you have to pay back all the money these guys lost because you guys were idiots. And that's the type of good stuff you want to see a judge do. Now, it can always be appealed and can go higher and higher and higher, but typically, the SEC has not been on the winning battles of a lot of these cases. If the SEC has won one of these battles, it's actually been a good thing when the SEC wins, because that means the judge was following whatever law was in the books. But the SEC has more likely than not been losing a lot of these different battles, right? Like the SEC can go after BitBoy if it wanted to. That'd be more useful than going after, you know, some new crypto exchange or something, or the Ethereum ETF. That'd be much better for the crypto community. But I don't think they necessarily care about the community of crypto. They care more about the dollar and the danger that the dollar is in. Because everybody's like, I don't know, these guys keep on printing money. I don't know if I can trust it. I want something that's a little bit more stable here, you know? Something a little bit, not even stable, just more reliable. And the US dollar is not reliable, I think, as we all kind of learned here. And hey, Christy, welcome to the Sapphire level. Thank you very, very much. If you have any questions, let me know. Christy's been here for a very, very, very long time, so I appreciate that, Christy. And hey, JHF, thank you very much. Love the little hippo. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna buy with that $4 though. More treats for Loki. That's what I'm gonna buy with it. Let's see. Web3 games on Ethereum will be the next big thing. I hope Web3 games turn out to be very, very good. There's a lot of people that love gaming, and just, I think there needs to be a company out there that makes an Xbox, makes a PlayStation 5, where it's a Web3 gaming device, and it can be used with computers or TVs or whatever, you know what I mean? It can be its own thing. I'm really hoping for something like that. It's years away, but man, if they can get bought by like a Microsoft or but Microsoft has Xbox, Apple. Apple has it, you know, what if Apple had its own Web3 device? Oh, that'd be beautiful. And then you could sync it up to your, whatever, your $5,000, $10,000 headset from Apple. I'd buy the Apple headset to go along with that in a heartbeat. And I appreciate that, Christy. Thank you for coming back. What's the difference between ETP and ETF? Example, LNTC and LTC. One's a product, one's a fund. Funds have to own the underlying assets. See, and hey, JHF, I heard YouTube takes 30% of super chats. I think it is. I think it is 30%. It used to be like 50%, so we're moving in the right direction with the with the YouTube. Yeah. If you guys remember Secret Fish, I still talk to him every now and again. He used to do the $500 super chats. Like 50% would just get taken by YouTube. It'd be brutal. And hey, Adam, have a good rest of your night, my man. Plus taxes. Yeah, taxes are a little bit weird with YouTube, but yeah, definitely. Google is working on Web3 integration. I used to work at Google, then I started my own project. Oh, thanks, Evil Shed. I appreciate that. That's good knowledge right there. Because I've noticed a lot of people are working on Web3. I know Google is. I know Microsoft is. I talked with one of the Microsoft heads that's working on it right now. He's really working on tokenization of everything. Not so much everything Web3, but just primarily tokenization, which seems to be taking on, tech is interested in tokenization right now. Apple and Meta would probably be the front runners of that. Yeah, I would still buy it. Vision Pro, there you go. There you go. 10% for the big guy. Obama. Oh, man. No worries, JHF. I appreciate it. It all goes, whatever is left goes in my pocket at the end of the day. It ends up working out. And plus, I have my taxes set up in a way that ends up working out really decent for me because of YouTube plus the crypto side of things. It all kind of meshes into a nice thing. Grayscale owns Litecoin and the Bahama Fund. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yep, Google Cloud Services will accept Web3 games in 5 months. That's what started Deputy Dogs. Oh, that's why I started Deputy Dogs. Okay, I get out there. Did I see the Nvidia super chip in the recent interview? I did see that. Dude, their research division they must be pumping billions of dollars into that sucker because they are putting out some really good quality stuff lately. And every time they put out something quality, it makes me not want to hold any AMD or anything related to semiconductors other than Nvidia because they're just pumping out all this great stuff and nobody else can compete. Like if you go over here, I think to let's go over here. Get rid of the moving averages. Let's go over here to breakouts. Great. Here's AMD. Since the lows over here back in 2022, it's rallied up 315%. Currently, it's up 226%. Really good growth. Really solid growth. Then you got Nvidia over here with their new chip just blasting off into freaking outer space. And they right now are up 784%. Just massive returns. And you're gonna there's so many over leveraged companies in this right now. Whenever this falls, the market falls, but for now it's going sky high, so let it go sky high. They're gonna eventually do a stock split here pretty soon, and that should make things a little bit more interesting, and it should make the options prices a little bit more interesting to trade as well here. And hey, Kilo, thank you very, very much for the super chat, man. If you get bored, tell me something about the Go, por favor. Go. Let's see. Go EV? Is that what it's called? Let's do a few things for you here, though. So first, Canoe Inc. There you go. So they had a stock split. They're squeezing after the stock split, looks like right now. Currently up to $4.28. Let me go over here to FinViz because that's going to be a little bit easier way to find out if they're actually squeezing or what's going on. There we go. So they're okay, a $243 million market cap. Very small. What the heck happened? Oh, geez, these new ads are crazy. There you go. Okay. No, because there's an ad on top of an ad. Jesus. Okay. It's $243 million market cap. They're losing $353 million a year, so that's very, very bad. Short float though, 13%. This is definitely a squeeze happening afterwards. Last time it was rated was outperformed for $4. It's above $4 now. Everything else is $4. December 2021, that's $14. That's a long time ago. I mean, they're still selling off their stock. They're not selling off a lot of it though. Value $119, $7,000, $169, $260. Okay, this is over the last few years. Okay, so they're not selling off loads and loads, but I guess they don't really have a choice because their company isn't really worth a lot here. So, okay, audio manufacturers. Canoe showroom. Okay. So you're placing a long-term bet on this if you're buying at this point in time. Reject all. Welcome to our virtual showroom. Okay. Steer by wire. Okay. Leaf springs, battery housing. It reminds me a little bit of that new hydrogen car they showed, where all the hydrogen batteries in the back, so if you get rear-ended, you pretty much just die instantly. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's go over here and check these bad boys out. Five cameras, 5 radars, and 6 ultra-short range sensors that employ deep learning algorithms to perceive the world around the vehicle. Interesting. Okay. Can I go over here? There we go. Rear cabin. So where's the front? Is that the front? Yeah, okay, I see it. This is tripping me out. Let's see. So are these supposed to be self-driving taxis or something? So can I go? There's a rear cabin. Okay, so there's steering wheel. Okay. Oh, I see how this is designed. Okay, I see. Jump seats. Oh, additional seat. Oh, that's pretty nice. Okay, I see what it's trying to do here. Audio, ambient lighting. Oh, set the mood. Front seat. Heated steering wheel. Infotainment. Crossbar beam. Cup holder. One pedal driving. Oh no, that's gonna terrify me. Pegboard. One pedal driving. I learned how to drive manual. Then I naturally moved over to automatic. I don't know how I'd feel about doing one pedal driving. That freaks me out so much. I know if I wanted to stop, I'd be looking for an imaginary thing. How does that work? Automatic braking regeneration automatically slows down as you lift off the accelerator. But how fast? That's what I want to know. How fast? Or do the sensors do that for me? That could definitely be it. Streetcar window. That is pretty cool. So you can see right down there what's in front of your car. Play, work, tactical, work. Oh. I mean, I like the designs of them. They look pretty modern. I like that. The inside looks fine. Could use a touch up, but I'm guessing it'll get better over time since it's a newer company. They're probably just working on getting the first models out on the street. Long-term investment. Probably just want to dollar cost average into this every quarter, every 2 quarters, you know, half a year, every quarter or every fourth of a year, you know. You really have to dive deep into the internals here in order to see more about what's good and what's bad. And for them, I don't know. Investors. And they have a pretty big lineup. They got yeah, look at the fleet here. Do they have the fleet here? Class 1 cargo, Class 2 cargo, 7-seater personal fleet vehicle. So we got a few different options here. And then you'd have to go over here to the management team now. Q3 2023 results. Are they a US company? Where be the name or the country? It's somewhere in here. USA. There we go. USA. PDF. All right. Losing money, losing money. 2022 cash. Oh, they have a lot less cash right now. Oh, you guys can't see this, but a lot less cash from year over year. Yeah, so it's a long shot right now, but maybe they can get some more funding here. They just had a split though, which means they'd been falling down for a while. So you probably would rather just do maybe one buy-in, but just wait to see if they can ever get this thing figured out, and then eventually if it can steady for a while, you have a better opportunity. But for that, you're going to have it on a watch list, and you're going to have it on a watch list maybe on CNBC or Yahoo or something like that. So whenever there's news, you can kind of just read more about it and keep updated of what's happening with the company. These take a lot more work to what do you want to call it, to hold, because you're just making sure your money isn't going to zero basically, or you're willing that the money will go to zero and for the opportunity for it to turn into another Tesla. Excuse me. And who asked another question? I remember seeing one. There you go, Christy. Should I start with the trading view tutorial first? If you're trying to learn how to trade, yeah, that's usually a good tutorial to start off with. It just kind of teaches you the basics of trading view and everything that has inside of it. Trading view has its own stock screener that nobody ever uses. It's it's not known. Most people use Finviz. The stock screener on trading view is really, really good. It's just, there's a lot of buttons, a lot of stuff. Right, there's a lot of stuff going on in here. Overviews, performance, all that type of stuff. A lot of data can be given to you at the very same time. Oscillators can be something here as well. There's just a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, that's a good place to start. And then afterwards, you're probably going to try to learn a few strategies and start your paper trading. And then from there, you're probably going to try to open up some type of spreadsheet to keep track of your trades, to make sure you understand if you're making money or losing money at a consistent rate. And then afterwards, if you're making money at a consistent rate, following my strategy or anybody else's strategy out there, then you should be able to allocate real funds into your accounts. While you're doing that, you could always buy Bitcoin or other altcoins for long-term holdings, but you don't want to panic and sell them if they go down, of course. Don't like stock splits too much. They reduce the volatility. Yeah, stock splits, they do shorten up the amount of shares out there quite a bit. TSM and AMD are doing okay also. Why not own all three? Just because they're not performing as well as NVIDIA. NVIDIA has so much tailwind right now. Every time I think of Taiwanese Semiconductor, which I bought a lot of during COVID, and it performed very, very well post-COVID, don't get me wrong. I'm always a little bit more concerned about what's going to be happening with China, the Asia Sea, or South China Sea, excuse me, all that type of stuff. And then AMD, they're doing fine. They just don't have the innovative spirit as NVIDIA right now. So I just would, most people are going to have all their eggs in the basket of NVIDIA. Because if NVIDIA starts to go down, so will AMD, so will Taiwanese Semiconductor Company. That's the unfortunate truth with those ones. But that's not diversity. There we go. Obama never heard any Sunny ESC, a great online school. Let's see right here. There you go. Clutch respect. Yeah, I know, right? I learned on like I learned on the 80s Ford truck or whatever it was. It was an old truck, not nice. There was a period of time where trucks just looked ugly in America. It was during that period. It was a small little dinky truck, and it was great. I learned how to drive on it, especially on the hills in Tacoma. I tell you what, there's nothing more scary than on an 80s car, driving up a hill. It's just horrible. Cyber coffin. Ooh, that sounds pretty interesting right there. Let's see here. And hey, Crypto Ricky, what's up, Michael? Ready for the weekend? Guys, I am hyped for this weekend. So first of all, my sister comes back from college. It's always nice to see her. We're going to move this desk into my other room over there. That way I can have a better backdrop, which I don't like this backdrop at all. You know, with lights and technology and stuff behind me. Then I'm going to be taking her out for dinner with grandparents, I think either Saturday or Sunday, going out to get some clam chowder and whatnot. Or is Sunday this Easter? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure the dates right now. No, it's not Easter this Sunday. I don't know. But what do you call? Doing a lot of stuff. And then Sunday, I'm getting a haircut. And I'm not going bald this time. I'm actually just going to let my hair grow out. But it's going to be a nice trim up, line up with the razor and stuff, which will be nice. And then I'm going to make sure Loki's doing fine. Loki cut his paw out yesterday, and he's been like limping on it a little bit. He was fine for a while, but when he sprinted today, I think he reopened whatever wound it was. So I had to take him inside, put him on my bed. He's right here actually right now. Here, let me show you. I had to put him on my bed, clean out his little paw, you know, with dirt and stuff in it, and I poured some of that spray. Like, it's like liquid bandage for dogs. And so I'm watching him right now. He's fine again. He's not like in any pain as far as I see, but I'm like, you know how when like ever you think your dog is a little bit like wounded, you just want to be extra safe with them. Did I say you could have that? Okay, there you go. Good boy. Yeah, I don't want to try. I don't even want to see if that tastes good or not. Bitcoin's going down a little bit here. Ultimately, just a whole bunch of nothing. But let's see if we can have some larger moves. And of course, I might Saturday night after I'm done hanging out with my sister and my grandparents, I might actually go to the cigar lounge and relax for a little bit, but I'm not entirely sure. One of my friends put together a setup for me, so he got me this big old he has it set up for to hold all of his cigars and stuff when he goes out to the cigar lounges. I have myself a very small 4-pack one, but I gave him some of these Roll Robustos, and instead of paying me back in cash, he's hooking me up with a new setup for like a mobile humidor that can hold like, you know, 50 something cigars, which would just be great. Because every time I go out and I meet with people, sometimes if I like a cigar, I'll give a cigar to somebody. It's kind of like part of the cigar culture. Give a free cigar there, give a free cigar. They may give you a cigar, maybe. But you know, it's just nice conversation, things like that. Hello. Loki's over here sitting his head in my lap. I'll give you one little mini treat for that. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, Loki. Oh, he came out of hiding just to get the treat. There we are. But yeah, pretty good week coming up here. Weekend coming up. And then I think I'm gonna sleep in on Monday, which will be just fantastic because I need a little bit of a sleep here. Pump, and we know the rest. Yeah, no worries, Kilo. Happy to help you out. It looks interesting. It's just like they got to find a way to get more funds. That's basically it. And it's hard to get debt right now because debt's so expensive because interest rates are so much higher. Sipping on tea. I got a lot of water right now. I should probably make some tea though. You see Aerith launch for their nodes were on sale for $34.50. I was trying to get one, but bro sold out in seconds. Oh, I did not see that. That's crazy. Am I gonna hit the casino? No, I'm not gonna gamble until what do you call? Until Vegas. I'm going to Vegas on April 13th through the 17th. So 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. That's 5 whole days in Vegas. I arrive at like 8 o'clock in the morning and I leave like at 8 o'clock at night. So I'll have a bunch of fun in Vegas, chilling out, relaxing. Thank God hotels watch the bags before you check in and after you check out as well. Hello. You don't get to have unlimited treats right now. You gotta get treats slowly but surely. Go lay down in your bed. Yes, go lay down in your bed. He's just shaking his tail with his head on my arm and just like, hey, I'm here for more treats. Yeah. But what do you call it? Should be a pretty good day. Or weekend, excuse me. War should be over by Easter. Oh man, I mean hopefully. I mean there's so many wars now. I'm going to go ahead and pull the trigger on Monday for the pre-sale of SHIBK. Wish me luck. Hey Grumpy, good luck and make sure that you're able to sell for some good profits there. Hey Valley Deal, right now you would expect Bitcoin to continue going sideways at least for the next few hours. Ultimately, if you're looking for something of a larger move where Bitcoin's going down, like where's Bitcoin going over the next few days, it's trying to go back down below $60,000 right now. We're basically waiting to see if it actually will follow through on that, or if there's going to be a support level that shows up that holds strong between $60,000 and $62,000. That's where we're trying to hold on to right now. Over the weekend, you'd probably anticipate one attack on that level. If none, that'd be actually a really good move there. But yeah, it's going to be trying to make us go back down, unfortunately. I'd be more curious though to see what happens on Monday. Again, the dollar index is just skyrocketing right now, and we've had a few drops on over the past week, but every single time it drops, it just comes roaring back, and there's nothing we can do to stop it at this point. Playing poker? No, I'm a big craps player and roulette player and blackjack. Poker, I've never been good at poker because I have ADHD, and I swear I don't have the concentration for it. I'm just zipping zapping everywhere, freaking, you know, listening to everything. There's TV playing. I tried it once. I spent the whole time watching TV and not playing the game. So when it came to matching, I was like, oh, sorry guys. Oops, sorry guys. And people obviously get very irritated when you do when you do that. This is a good cigar. $30 worth of cigar, maybe, but yeah, it really is just a tasty cigar. But yeah. Definitely gonna be playing a lot of craps. I'm gonna be going there as part of a work trip, so it's not a pleasure trip this time. It's for work with Opus Clip. But what I'm hoping to do here is have some free time, because I know I want to go out to dinner with one of the friends that I have from the company. I'm gonna take him out to that Prime Steakhouse by the Bellagio, and I'm thinking by now everything should be all fixed up from the Super Bowl and everything, so the fountain should be up and running. Everything should be good there, because the Super Bowl was definitely a while ago now. And so I'm gonna take him out. I don't think he's ever been to a restaurant like Prime Steakhouse. It is one of my favorite Vegas restaurants. I'm gonna go personally to what's the restaurant called? Bazaar Meats in the Sahara, since I'm gonna be staying at the Sahara Hotel. I was gonna go back there back in September during my birthday. Remember I had a Vegas trip planned for there, but my mother was sick at the time, so I canceled it. And I want to try that place out. It should be pretty good. And then, you know, just roaming the expo halls, talking to people, having a good time. I bought myself clothes specifically for the expo. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to try to head up to Seattle if I have time after my sister. I pick up my sister. And then I'm going to try to visit a place called Sue Generosity. Yeah. These guys, so they make custom suits and wedding attire and stuff like that, but I'm trying to get some custom, I think that's what it came under. So they have suits, like a 2-piece suit, a 3-piece suit. The 3-piece suit is $1,200, and I think that's just with minor tailoring with it. But I don't want the suit piece right now, because that takes like a couple months to get everything done, because you have to go for measurements, choose the fabrics and everything like that. But instead, I think I'm going to try to get some custom trousers and some custom shirts made for myself here, so I can always look tip-top shape. And maybe a little bit later on, I'll have a full 3-piece suit put together that can also match some of the clothes that I've worn. Or maybe I'll get some suit pants. Yeah, maybe I'll get a 2-piece suit. Maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. If I go through the process of getting a suit tomorrow, though, like the measurements and things like that, I probably won't be able to wear it in time for the Vegas thing. But I'll be going to other expos this year for sure, so it'll just be nice to have a formal outfit I can wear whenever I go out. The thing is, I usually have to go through like overnight dry cleaning when I go out in Vegas. Like the hotels will give you an offer for it, so it's pretty nice. But I'm not the cleanest eater. Like I'll wear a suit out and my jacket never gets dirty, but my shirt or something, you know, I'm eating a steak and a drop of sauce gets on there and I'm like, oh shit, look at that sauce. You can't just like, you know, rub it off or anything. So it's a little bit harder. And I never change clothes from expo to eating, because you're usually just in a pack of people the whole time. Let's see. My friend that had a condo in Bianca Playa, Panama, were noting that wearing nothing but Hawaiian shirts. Oh, I love Hawaiian shirts. Hence these ones right here. I got so many of them. They're fantastic. They're just colorful, right? A little colorful. Call me a peacock, whatever. I love them. And hey, Kilo, 100K subs soon. We're getting there. We're like what? Pretty much 6,000 subscribers away. 6,180. We're getting closer. There you go. Remind me if you mentioned you're going to be doing a Vegas meetup with subs. I don't know if I'll be able to. I'll probably let you guys know about a week in advance once I have a schedule. Like, I've known I've been going for 2 months already, but I just learned like what 2 days ago where my hotel is, so I'm not entirely sure what the schedule is. If it is a meetup, it's definitely going to be later on in the night, because the whole day, every day is going to be expo. At night, it'll probably be the Monday. It'll probably be the Monday after I get there, if there's going to be one. But for you, Vegas Nick, I can try to make some time here. It'd be Monday the 15th. That's probably the only day I actually have that I know where I could probably sneak out of any group function. But it would definitely be later on in the evening. It would be like after 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock or something. I meet up for a couple hours, and I'd probably have to go back and actually, I don't know what I have to do afterwards. I really don't know how they conduct business down there, if they want everybody together or not. But I can definitely just say, hey, I gotta slip away for a little bit. I have to go do something. They may be a little bit irritated, but I don't think they'd care too much, since they're technically not paying for my time. They're paying for me to go down there, but not my time. They're just paying for my room and my flight. There you go. Let's see. So Crypto Ricky, Vegas Nick, if you're down there, let me know. Peter Logo open up a steakhouse here. Ooh, that sounds really tasty too. I call them pants. Fancy people call them trousers. I'm just calling it what they call over there. Normally, I call them pants too. But trousers, they do sound pretty funny. Because I might want to get some suspenders. I've never had suspenders, but I think they look pretty dazzling. Hey, Trev. Hope you're doing well, my man. Carbone in Vegas is so good. I almost went there one time, but I haven't had the chance. I've heard good things about it. I've heard really good things about Carbone. I've walked past it a few times. Well, I think it's the Aria, right? I think it's off by the food court area. I think I've heard good things about it. I have yet to go inside of it. The last time I was in Vegas, where'd I go? Oh God, I don't even recall. I went to a lot of places inside the Cosmopolitan. I went to a few clubs, not like the clubby club places, but more of like, they're like semi-clubs where they don't really have massive dance floors and huge expensive things, you know? I usually try to find a club that's on a high floor that has a good view. That's usually where I like to go. And hey, Round Earth, I know. Oh, we're definitely coming down a little bit more. I would say the big thing right now is inflation. We've been bearish for a few days since Fridays, you know, but really inflation and what's been happening to the dollar index, Round Earth. The dollar index is skyrocketing right now, and it's about to break out of a long trend, like 2-year trend line. So, no, not 2 years, 500 and something days, 550 days, something like that. It's a pretty big trend line there. There. And hey, Crypto Sniper, happy to see you back, man. If you guys can, please make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. Likes are probably the hardest thing to get. I'm pretty sure I get more subscribes for every stream than likes. And I think that goes back to YouTube taking away the downvote, so you guys can't see the upvotes, the downvotes and stuff. I think I purposely made my upvotes available to see, but I know they switched up here, so I think people naturally just kind of shifted away from liking videos as much as they used to here. Because I think do I have the opportunity to change it? Trailers, chart replay. Let's see. Yeah, like right here. See right here? Show how many viewers liked the stream. I can check that box off if I wanted to. I always keep it on because there's no reason to take it off. But it is interesting, that's for sure. Some people don't like having downvotes and upvotes. which it never made sense because as a creator, I can see the downvotes on my own in the back, but I guess people can't see them maybe on YouTube or something. But there used to be a lot of downvote wars or something, you know? Like there was the new Star Wars trailer that I think got downvoted into oblivion. I'm not entirely sure if it's going to be good or bad yet, but I'm going to give it a shot to see if it is good. So far, Disney has been very disappointing to me on Star Wars, though. I really want to have a dark Star Wars, like where it can be like a rated R Star Wars or a, you know, something a little bit darker. But we just haven't been able to get that so far. You know, it's Disney. They're not going to want to put out rated R movies. I get it. But I'm hoping somebody could try to do something like that at least and make it a little bit more rated R so you can actually see the war and, you know, the dark side and some of that a little bit better. See, let's do the YouTube business, guys. Like button, I appreciate it. And thanks, Johnny Metcalf. I really do appreciate that. Uniswap. I don't know what Uniswap is doing right now. Let's see. Uniswap. Uh-oh, this is about to burn that band. Well, let's do Uniswap first here. So Uniswap is definitely coming back down. It had a nice breakout a few weeks ago, but it looks like it's just not holding up at this point. So you can expect it to most likely test some support around $9.83 here fairly soon. You have the first death cross, you have the second death cross coming over at this point in time. Momentum is just now shifting to bearish in the 4-hour chart, so you should see this coming down a little bit more. The daily chart is still bearish here, so yeah. Is there a chance for a breakout anytime soon, though? No, it just got rejected here, didn't it? You know, if Bitcoin's able to go sideways, you might not see this fall down below $10.27 or over here during that support level around $9.83. But if Bitcoin does start to take that plummet sometime Monday or Tuesday, you're going to probably see this sucker come all the way back down here towards the 827 level to maybe 779 level. Just kind of a rectangle of support around here. Let's see, dailies, because it's trying to slow down a little bit, but not a lot. So on the brighter side here, if you're looking for an opportunity to buy, you just have to wait for it to hold a little bit longer and then try to make a move up. Because technically the way these technicals are going to try to play out here, if you're a bear and you see this daily chart here and you see how we're trying not to break above this, well, if we just go sideways for one day from here, we have a pretty easy opportunity of breaking out, right? So you're going to have to see the bears really try to push this sucker down here, probably towards $11 and below by the end of the day. What would that end up being, though, as far as a loss, though? So you might see it take a 5% loss by the end of the day. Not terrible. But both bears are going to try to push this thing down. If it's able to hold, you have an opportunity for it to break out and go higher, just like how Bitcoin has that same opportunity right now. But Bitcoin obviously is definitely getting pushed down here. I was trying to do one a little bit earlier where we had some support like this. All right. Where is it? Oh, there you go. That's pretty much what we have on Bitcoin right now. This one kind of goes out though until Tuesday, so might be okay. Knock this down. Let me take off these double bands. This Cuban, it was a little iffy at first, but you know what? It's growing on me. I have to say it's growing on me. All right, let's see. There we are. There we are. Back to Bitcoin. There we go. Let's go back over to the 50-minute chart. Let's see if they can keep on pushing this down or not. The 1-hour chart is bullish. The 2-hour chart's bearish. 4-hour chart's bearish. The daily chart's bearish. And the weekly chart is neutral right now. So overall pretty bearish, but we've been able to hold for the past, what, like 15 hours, what did I say earlier? So we're still doing okay here, as long as you don't start to really have a larger flush down moment. AL Lounge on 66th floor of Resorts World, a super cool bar, must experience. I don't, for all the times I've been to Resorts World, I don't think I've ever actually been there. AL Lounge. I go to their cigar lounge a lot, and that's probably why. Oh, Ale. How fancy. Have I been here? I don't think I've been there before. Those wooden walls look a little bit familiar, but I don't think I've been here. No, I would have recognized that. No, I've never been here before. Okay, I'll have to check this out. I have never been there before. I usually go to the cigar lounge, but the cigar lounge is only on the first floor. Oh, you know what? Circa has a cigar lounge on their top floor. It's like something Legacy Club or something like that. That's the one I've been to on the top floor, but I have never been to that one on Resort World. So yes, if you want to have the meetup there, I'm all for it. Any club where I can drink a little bit, I have a pretty good time. And hey, the code, welcome to the rebuild level, my man. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I appreciate you joining the club, and let me know again if you have any questions. And hey, Paula, I was doing a $200 day trade in profit and got greedy trying to chase the sell-offs after the big pump like a noob. Don't worry about it. Emotion gets the best of a lot of us. And you just have to learn to adapt to it. Just like, I love a trade Ethereum. Yeah, right there. Turned $100 into $900 and lost chasing a falling knife. $900 lesson, but it was fun. A lot of times it is fun as long as you don't have to, you don't really require the money. See, Marrakesh or Vegas? I've only been in Vegas, so I can only talk about Vegas, but I absolutely love it. A lot of times it's because of expos. I love the expo scene in Vegas. Expos are great type of events where, like, it doesn't have to be like a business expo like I'm going to. Mine is going to be a very dry business expo. There'll be a lot of fun moments there, but it's, you know, it's a business expo. You know, they have an expo for people that love coffee, people that love tea. They have an amusement park expo. They have a whole bunch of random expos there, makeup expos, you know what I mean? So, I enjoy just having the ability to go down there, chill for a little bit, and have an expo. Go to an expo. And hey, the code, yes, it is very much so, which is why we're talking about a whole bunch of other stuff. And hey, Miku's Media, happy to see you, my man. Oh, see me. Out there. Hey, noobs, you love noobs? All right, there we go. All right, let me check some stuff out. Is anything actually green so far today? Dogecoin is still up a little bit here. It came down off of that Bitcoin move, of course. Mostly everything is fine. The only one that's really up right now on my watch list is Pendle. And even that got hit by the Bitcoin move just a few minutes ago. Let's see. But yeah, ultimately, we're not taking too big of a hit here. A lot of the green that was there is now red, that's for sure. But we haven't had any larger moves down. Oh, this is what we can do. Haha. Let me add on some other positions here. So let's add 300 bucks into here and see what we can buy with this. So I want to double down on a few plays out there right now. I want to double down on SLP because this thing was a big winner last time. Dollar cost average, maybe 20 bucks into this one right here. Buy long. How does that work with the average? Well, if it actually triggers, I'll give it some time to trigger. Ajax token, AI, we should probably add another 20 bucks into that, shouldn't we? Right there. Yes, Magic Cascade. A little bit better. Anything else you guys think I should be adding more into here? Key is still holding up well somehow since we bought it. What has Key been doing? I might as well. I mean, we're kind of averaging up here, so let's only add 20 bucks there as well. But at least, you know, at least we're going in the right direction here. Yeah, look at that average up. Hey, Prodigy. We're slowly aiming for more down than sideways, but the whole goal of this weekend is just trying to hold 60,000 for a breakout that might be able to happen sometime Monday or Tuesday. Primarily Monday, actually, as the dollar index opens back up. I'm really focusing on the dollar index after I saw how close we are to breaking out all of a sudden. Fetch AI, let's see. Didn't I just do Fetch AI or did I have not, so let's add more in there. Another 20 bucks in there, long it. There we go, a little bit of averaging down happening right now. And then ICP. ICP. Let's do a $30 opening position into ICP here because we're going to be adding more to it over time anyway. Damn, this is actually pretty tasty. It's got coffee, like a roasted nut in there too. A little bit of leather and maybe light earth. All right, let's see. True. Let's see if they have true over here. True. True. They do have true. It's down 10-11% today though. This thing's been pretty volatile, of course, so I see what's going on. Okay, let's go over here to the daily charts. Oh, not a pretty bad time to be buying into it, but let's go for it. None the same. It's just a dollar cost averaging thing here. So $20 into here. Should I do a limit order? No, let's just buy it in there and get it over with. There you go. And afterwards, LRC. Let's see. LRC. The trade go through? Oh, there's a trade there. Yeah, okay. Now, they don't have LRC, though, which kind of sucks. What are the trades doing best today? Pendle's up. I own Pendle. Polyx is doing fine. Ton is doing fine. Key is doing fine. What's something that's going down quite a bit? API 3. Let's buy some of this. I don't think I actually have any of this. 2x play. Long. Let's do a $20 opening here. Really been sideways these last few days. Oh, and that's been grinding downwards. Buy some up there. And hey, Ken, I do forex every now and again. I usually don't do it too much just because of the pip strategy. I just don't like it. With me and forex, I usually hold on for months, and that's the way I like to do it. They want to liquidate shits and kings tonight. What else are you guys talking about here? Injective. Let me see if they have it. INJ. They do have it. Let's add another 20 bucks in there. And what actually, after this, I want to double check that I didn't actually do a 20x on anything else. 20 bucks in there, which is going to be fine. All right. Order submitted. Perfect. Nothing above a forex in here. Nope. All good. All right. Perfect. Oh, I do want to add a little bit more into whiff right now. My whiff position is down 25%. I want to add a little bit more here. But whiff looks like it wants to fall off of a freaking tree tonight. Let's add some nonetheless. $20 in here. If it goes in a lot, I'll add a little bit more into there. There you go. Average on a little bit more. Mog. And they don't have Mog on here yet. As much as I want it to be, it's not on there just yet. And you're talking about what? If you look at Ethereum 1 hour, look at the price actions throughout the day, the chart shows like a seagull pattern. Oh, a whole bunch of sideways nothingness. Yeah, let me see this out. 1 hour chart. I can see it here a little bit right there on the 15. Why are you lagging a little bit today? I don't. Actually, I know why. I have like, what, 20 tabs open. I have all this software running. I know I'm lagging, but my computer will never tell me that I'm lagging. That's the thing. Let me open up this AMD Ryzen right here. No, nothing is maxed out. No GPUs, no, not even the CPU, nothing like that. Nothing is maxed out. I don't know why my computer does it. I'm not even using half of my CPU power right now. Let's go over here to Nexo very fast. PC monitoring. My CPU load was actually up kind of high there for a second. RAM is up to 57, CPU's at 30 right now, 40%, GPU's at 22. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what my computer keeps loading these lags. Probably because I just have so much stuff open, it's like a split second where it has to slow down or something. Seagull pattern, we can pump and fly away. That's the best way of thinking about it right there. I got $100 to play with. Don't know what's good. I'm dollar cost averaging right now with a few $100, so I definitely feel there. There's not much that I think is worth buying at this point, though. Maybe some day trades, sure, but just, you know, buying stuff up there, not really. What else is over here? What do I gotta double down on over here? What's down a lot more? Hot is down a little bit here. $20 buy-in again on this one. Yeah, that's this average needs to come down quite a bit. I'm gonna get mad if people don't dollar cost average and they're mad that they're not making money whenever Bitcoin tries to go up again, however long it takes. Reef worked out well last time. Let's add more to Reef and not Lotion, Ocean. Reef is a decent buy in here. Let's add another $20 into this. Is there one token I want to add a lot more money on? It probably would be Ocean here. Oh, but I already have Ocean at a 3x leverage. It's not even at 2x leverage. So let's add another $50 into this one. Let's see how that works out over time. How well will that average us down? Pretty well here. And then out of all the AI tokens that have been doing fine, Floki is the one token that we bought that's still up quite a bit from when we bought it. So is another token that's maybe not doing as hot, like Pepe or Bonk? Let's go to Bonk. Bonk's been falling off of a freaking cliff since we bought it. We had to average down on this one a little bit. Yeah. Let's do a $20 buy in here to just slow it down a little bit here. That's the best we can do. Amp. Oh, that moved Bonk down a little bit. Oh, Amp isn't on here. That sucks. Okay, I got like $100 left. Okay, well, just to be responsible, let's go over here and add another $50 to Bitcoin. And then let's go over here to Ethereum. Let's add another $50 onto Ethereum here. Oh, let's only add $30 to Ethereum. Because Ethereum has a forex leverage on here. Ethereum is my biggest loser right now because it does have such a high leverage. Does Fairdesk have a holding fee? They call it a funding rate, but yes, they do have a funding fee. I'll show it to you right here. This is what it looks like. So transaction fee and funding fee. If the trade is less than a few things right here, they'll be fine. But you know, $30, $16 profit, 348 minus the $16 funding fee plus the other bonus fee right here. Then you got $332 of actual profit. So this is the actual profit right here. All right. And this is all the last dollar cost averaging strategy that we did. So we held this for about a few months. Like this one right here that had a $6 fee. I bought this from February 12th to March 2nd. So about just 3 weeks or so. Then Fetch AI, that's $50 fee. Bought that in January 22nd, right? Then I bought some in January 29th, February 8th, February 9th. Then I sold all of it all at once over here, a market sell on the 2nd of March. And you can see the price when I was selling it. It stayed pretty stable. 183, 183, 183, 183, 183. Yeah, pretty much all 183, which is nice. It fell down a little bit on the edge of the wall, but wasn't bad. RLC, a $3 fee. Bought that in February 8th or so. What about Ape Token? Ape Token I think I bought a while ago, yeah. Ape Token I bought December 9th, January 2nd, February 12th, February 28th, and I sold March 2nd. And that fee was $10, right? So I made $167 of profit, minus $10, $156 worth of profit, minus the bonus fee here. So not too bad. I think that'll be fine for now. If I see something else, I'll buy it eventually. I'm kind of just hoping that the market continues to go down, so I'll have more money to buy up. You know, my money will go further if the prices go down. So resistance isn't so much of a hard cap level, it's more of a trend line right now. Let's go over here. Oh, this isn't Bitcoin, that's why there's no resistance level. Right there. If you had a trend line from the highs we experienced over on March 13th and the last high we had over here on March 20th, that's going to be your pivot, right? That's going to be your 2 points to draw the trend line. That's going to be your current level of resistance. Your support is going to be pretty close to 60,775 if you're using Bitcoin to tether, not Bitcoin to USD. Bitcoin to USD is going to be along the lines of $60,771.14. Basically, as you guys can see all these moving averages on the 4-hour chart converging, you're going to be looking at quite a bit of volatility happening fairly soon. And that's why I'm talking about us probably trying to get pushed down to the support level where we're going to see if we can hold or not, or we're going to try to have a reversal sometime. Bulls have about 24 hours to pump the shit out of Bitcoin if we don't want to go back down to like towards the $58,000 level or the $55,000 level. They really got to try to pump this stuff up over the next 24 hours, just from a technical perspective of what what would follow afterwards. Otherwise, we're going to come up a little bit more and then have a harder drop down if we don't start to really pump. And you guys will notice when the pump's happening, obviously, because it'll be very dramatic and exciting. There we go. Yeah. So we're pretty close to that support level right now. We are about 4.33% away, or about 2,700 bucks away. And Bitcoin's been up $1,000, down $2,000, up $2,000. It's, you know, it's pretty realistic for us to hit that level sometime tonight if they really aren't able to push us up higher. Since the market is sideways, I'm trying to go easy scalps. I have one Ethereum long from 335.05, trying to get to 350 target price. That could work out, especially right now because Bitcoin's been going more sideways and not necessarily crashing off of a cliff here, which has been nice. Pretty much only scalpers are making money in this market, I tell you right now. Most people are not trading this because nothing's happening yet. Like, everybody that's making a longer term investment, they've already pretty much planned it out. They've already opened their position. They're basically just waiting right now, or they're waiting for the signal to tell them to buy or to sell. But pretty much everybody is being very, very patient, except for the scalpers right now. Hey Jack, I don't any of you have enough cockino to run with the big dig? Let's see, Big Dog. Oh, I mean, you know, nobody has to really go too heavy into these types of tokens, but you are going to see quite a few people, not quite a few people in the terms of like all of crypto, but there's always going to be a good group of people that really love to go into meme tokens more than every other token, and that's where they really shine. Like, they'll start loading up on stuff when it's all the way back in DEX tokens, when you can swap for it and, you know, pay the gas fees and stuff, and then they sell it either a few days from after they buy it if it moves up a lot, or they will start to sell it if it gets available to be sold on Coinbase or other types of trading platforms out, the different types of exchanges. And Dogecoin, yeah, Dogecoin hasn't been doing much since we talked about it a few minutes ago. Basically just going a little bit more sideways. It's running back into that level of resistance, which has been that 20-day moving average here. If you want to get more bullish on it, you kind of want to see it pop up and break above. For me, it should follow Bitcoin down here, but at least on the daily chart, it's still bearish here. It's trying to go back to being bullish, which is very nice. This is what I was hoping Bitcoin was going to do when Jerome Powell came out and was like, oh yeah, forget about inflation. Inflation doesn't matter. It's not real. Let's focus on the economy instead. That's what I was hoping was going to happen with Bitcoin, but it didn't happen. So 2-hour chart, mixed. 1-hour charts, bullish here. Ooh, you just got a little bit of resistance right here. It's going to be hard to match that. It's not a hard level. You might see it cool back down a little bit more before it tries to retest up here and break out. But there's going to have to be some type of a catalyst for that, because if Bitcoin keeps on going down here bit by bit, you're going to see Dogecoin eventually come down bit by bit, just like we had over here. There's definitely still sellers out there in the Bitcoin market, or excuse me, the Dogecoin trades right now. There we are. I'm running low on this Cuban cigar here. Let's see, let's ash that out. Oh, it's just to the nub now. Oh, yeah. I forgot you guys can't see me. I'm down to the nub. down to the nub. DeFi is the only way. Just got to be careful. Very, very, very careful. I can't see your head. I know. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Gas fees are insane. Well, what do you call it? That's the price you got to pay right now. I thought Ethereum would make it a little bit easier, and I think they did. But there has to be another way. You know what? I think that's one of the reasons you've seen so many of those Solana chain meme tokens going parabolic and not so much as many of the Ethereum ones. Solana, you know, I believe their fees are a lot cheaper from what I've heard. Hey Titan, I'm long Bitcoin, but based on what you're saying, do you recommend a stop loss in case Bitcoin breaks down? I don't know why people avoid stop loss with Bitcoin. Can you help me understand? So the only reason they'd be avoiding it is because they have different strategies for tackling Bitcoin and what they're hoping to get when they buy it. You know, I would say day traders and swing traders typically want to have a stop loss with Bitcoin, but you know, long-term investors that want to hold Bitcoin for months and months and months, they don't really need stop losses because they're anticipating a larger move that's usually a pattern, right? We go to all-time highs after the halving, everything's very nice. So it doesn't really matter when you buy right now. Even if it dumps again, you're just adding more and more and more. But if you're trying to do a specific trade and not kind of build out a larger position that kind of hold on for a few months, that's when you guys are more likely to use stop losses. So, you know, if you're looking to buy right now and you're looking to hold for maybe a week or two, right? You'd probably want to have a stop loss on your trade. That stop loss would probably be around $60,000 or something. And in which case, if that trade goes bad and you end up losing however much money, or whether it's $62,000 or 60, you'll have some money left over. You will have taken that loss. You will have accepted that loss, and you will have money to reallocate to Bitcoin as it goes down more. You can open up a new position down the road, but that's going to be a swing trade. Right now, I'm not even opening up any swing trades because I'm a little bit more cautious on where Bitcoin's going. On a day trade, of course, it can break down really fast, especially if you guys are using leverage, and you guys would of course want to have a stop loss on there. The other reason people avoid stop losses on Bitcoin primarily is because not every exchange allows stop losses when it comes to spot trading. I don't think many exchanges allows stop losses for spot trading actually at all right now. There's maybe a few here and there, but not many. So that's one reason right there. Usually the people that have stop losses are those that are trading futures and that have access to leverage, because that it becomes much more important at that level. Hey Kilo, do you think it's true that Kay puts ketchup on her tacos? I don't know what type of taco needs ketchup on it, to be honest. A breakfast taco that just has hash browns, perhaps, you know, potato, eggs, and cheese. Maybe you can get away with it. But I don't think I like hot sauce. I'm a hot sauce guy. Hot sauce is where I like on my tacos and my burritos and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe to me it might be too sweet. Ketchup might be too sweet, but I'm not entirely sure. She could. I don't know. I haven't heard her talk about it, but she very, very much could. Yeah, no, we're saying it all depends on the types of trades. I'll make a video here eventually. I got so much stuff in the pipeline already. I got to talk with my editor, but basically it's going to be a lot of like, you know, very generic stuff to help all the newbies that are trying to learn what's going on, because I try to teach you guys a bunch of stuff, but you know, when I'm talking about stuff, it's usually swing trades on average, sometimes longer term, but I try to explain the reason behind it, but sometimes it's not as easy. Okay, hold on a second here. No, gosh darn it, it went out. I still want to smoke it, so I'm gonna give it another chance. Loki's getting a little bit demanding with the treats here, so let's see what we can do here. Oh, damn, didn't even hesitate. Didn't even hesitate at all. He went straight forward as soon as he saw me put it on the shoulder. All right, last one for a hot minute, okay? Yeah, you gotta come into the camera view. There you go. He's in a good mood. Also kind of a sassy mood. Remember, he hurt his foot, so he hasn't been able to exercise as much today. And so I'm basically just like, get full, take a nap, fall asleep, let your foot heal. Because every time you walk on your foot, of course, you're probably opening up a small wound. There we go. All right. Don't get no more now. You got to go back down and sleep for a little bit. I just like using stop losses because they get filled as market orders, which makes closing the closing fee bigger. Oh, that is true. Yeah, that is definitely true right there as well. Scalping, those fees add up so fast. I prefer limit orders. Okay, for scalping though, that makes sense though. That makes sense for scalping. Most people don't scalp unless you guys know what you're doing. It's a very hard thing to do. Because you could win a lot in a short amount of time, you could lose a lot in a short amount of time, and it usually requires a good amount of leverage in order to make those trades. And hey, Paula, ketchup doesn't belong on an adult menu. I don't know. I've always liked hot sauce. Hot sauce always seems to do it for me. Now there are hot sauces I don't like I like Tapatio, but I don't like the Chihuahua sauce or the Cholula sauce. I don't like that stuff at all. But I know I know tons of people that do. I don't know if this is too small. I'm gonna burn my hand. This is a freaking jet lighter over here. There we go. The last of the Cuban. And what do you know? Bitcoin ends up going sideways. After all that little bit of a drop that we saw. And hey, Fancy, I appreciate that. Loki's a very, very beautiful dog. He's awesome. He's just a pup, but he has a lot of energy. Oh, Loki, you spoiled the little buddy? Oh, of course. He deserves to be spoiled. What is scalping? Oh, it's basically getting in and out really quickly. So within like 5 to 10 minutes, usually, or maybe a half an hour or so. Maybe even an hour. But basically, you're just in for short moves across the Bitcoin markets, or across the market. Imagine day trading, you're just less time holding than day trading. What do you mean? With how volatile this market has been, I can do 5x on Ethereum and do okay. During the crab market last summer, I was having to use 20x leverage for the same kind of gains. Yeah, last year was really, really bad for scalpers. I remember that. Even day traders, it was really, really rough. Because everything didn't align as much as we thought. I was doing a lot more options trading during that time to make a living because the crypto market was just not it. And like I told you guys before, if everything's not set up properly, I just don't do the trades. Because, you know, you may say, Michael, you know, what if the daily charts and the weekly charts are fine? Yeah, but it only gives you a few days because in the 4-hour chart, would start to turn back over, the 2-hour chart would start to turn back over. It would just be a nightmare. Last summer was terrible. Then we got that huge dump on August 16th that threw everybody off. Yeah, that was fun. And we had we also had the banking crisis as well, right after we had a larger breakout. That's a huge roach. What's the biggest bag I'm holding? I'm not holding necessarily many bags. I load up primarily during bear season, bear markets. It would be stuff like it would be stuff that like I bought at a low market cap when it was like at 1 million market cap or 2 million market cap and the coins have died. Those are usually the bags. Every now and again I take a long bet like $1,000 on something like just to see if it could be life changing, you know. But I mean, it just goes to zero, so I don't even look at it. Like I just forget about it. That's usually the type of bag I have. So it's probably like $1,000 bag somewhere out of some really tiny altcoin that I bought, but it just went to zero. Might have got rugged. It might have gotten died off in the bear market, so forth. I got like tens of thousands of dollars lost in that and that type of stuff. A lot of it. That's why I don't do it as much anymore. And hey, Sophia, Sophie, see me. No, Sophia, yeah. Tapatio, it's great. Never tried options since isn't available to me. What do you call it? It's they're pretty good. You just want to swing trade them, in my opinion. Stay away from Wall Street bets. It takes a lot to learn options, but it's worth learning them if you can really be steady and not overinvest. Because options can be kind of expensive to get into the market. And typically when you get into those cheaper options, they might not be as good, or you might only be able to afford one option, which equals 100 contracts. And that one option, you may feel like you're not making a lot of money, but the percentages are really good. And so you feel like you need to add more and more and more, and that's when you mess up and you lose everything. And hey, Aubrey, happy to see you, my man. I've done that then with limit orders at the 28.99 immediately after fills. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's just a shorter time frame of trading. You're probably looking at the 5-minute charts, the 15-minute charts, and the 1-minute charts, and maybe you have an idea of what's happening on the 4-hour and the daily and so forth. But you're really just looking at some of the smaller time frames to get in and out on a heartbeat. I've done some scalping with you guys when I buy a falling knife when the market's falling down, you know, and it kind of reverses back up, and I'm only holding for maybe like 5 minutes to half an hour. You can consider that a type of scalp. And hey, computer guy, no, this is not a bear market right now. No. This is just a cool off point in a larger bull market. Tapatio is okay, but it takes 12 years to make a bottle of Tabasco worth the wait. Tabasco is pretty good. The only one I don't like is that one with the Chihuly stuff here. See if I can find it. At Diner. This one. This is the only one I don't like. That one right there. Oh, it brought me to a new website. Can I go to images? Open image. Oh, I can't get the image. Okay, but yeah, it's that stuff. Tapatio's fine. Tabasco's fine. I don't see too much Tabasco around where I live personally. I like to go to some diners with, you know, friends every now and again, but Tapatio seems to be the favorite. I don't like the Victoria sauce. I don't think I've ever had Old Bay hot sauce. I don't like Red Hot. It's too vinegary for me. Tabasco right there. That one's pretty good though. But yeah, Tabasco, Tapatio, those are the good ones. Everything else is just okay. Okay or not good. There we are. I'm not entirely sure how much longer I can keep this thing going before it burns my fingers. And hey, thanks Belinda J. I really do appreciate that a lot. I try to have a pretty chill community. Back in 2020, in 2021, I really was pumping out a lot more, doing very long streams and stuff like that, but I just burned out so fast. So fast. So now I just relax, chill. I'll get my YouTube subscribers as I chill and relax, but I can go longer on the streams if I'm not trying to please everybody. Instead, just have a good time, right? Just have a good time. I learned in the last bull market that you can't please everybody, so I've stopped trying. I should have known that from my years of working retail back when I was in college, you know, and when I was getting paid like $8 an hour to get yelled at by people. I was like, damn, should I really care about this person? No, I shouldn't. I usually care for the people that have been here for a while, part of the community, and you know, just makes it easy. Or people that I see trying to learn for a while, but you know, it usually takes me a while to get to know people. Mostly because I have ADHD and it takes me a while just to remember people in general, especially names. Chihuly is my favorite. I love spicy stuff. Since I've gotten older, spicy stuff doesn't like me. That can definitely be something there. Chihuly is you guys, oh my god, now I feel like I have a revolt. Wall Street bets plus options equal fun gambling, especially while dumb money is dumb money. Oh yeah, I feel like it's so much easier to do grand moves when it comes to options, or even just grander moves. Oh, you're holding for maybe up to a week to 2 weeks, up to like months. Most of the time, you probably aren't going to be holding for months because the price to get into those options is much higher because the premium is just so much higher because of the theta involved with it. Red Rooster? I don't think I've ever actually tried Red Rooster before. Retail can't win, you can't save them. You know, but for people that want to learn in retail, I'm always happy to kind of help out. And yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Valentina's good. Oh, I don't think I've actually heard of that one, Nicholas, at all. See, there's lots of hot sauces that are regional across America. It's like the people that fly American Airlines. I don't think I've ever flown American Airlines in my life. I've only flown Delta and Alaska. Maybe United a couple times, but United always has issues. I think the FAA just like started to do a little bit more the FAA is overlooking United Airlines right now because they've been having so many issues. And I'm like, damn it, United. I don't even know what flight I'm taking. Who am I flying with? No, I'm flying with Delta. Delta has the best first class ever. Although I no longer get access to the lounges anymore because I don't have their preferred fancy credit card, and I don't spend enough of my credit cards to justify paying all those fees and whatnot. But maybe I'll get a corporate credit card or something like that. Maybe that'll work. No, that's even more fees. Yeah, I don't really want to do all that crap. But I think when I go visit Panama this December, because December is when their dry season starts, or when it stops raining as much, kind of when their spring summer season arrives. I think I'll have access to the Delta Lounge, which would be kind of nice because I'm flying international. Texas Pete. I have heard of Texas Pete before, but I haven't tried that one. I know one of them that I used to like a lot more, but I think they messed with the formula. There was that barbecue place called there's some type of barbecue place that used to have really good barbecue, but I think the barbecue's gone downhill a lot. It used to be like a chain place. They used to have this really good spicy barbecue sauce called Devil's Spit. I forget the name of the place. You guys will probably know when I just said Devil's Spit. But their food quality went down so far for me that I just never liked their barbecue anymore. And I haven't even gotten barbecue in a while. I usually make my own barbecue because I'm just tired of trying and failing to find a good barbecue spot around me. I know there's one good spot, but it's a spot that sells out fast. So you're like, oh, I'm not gonna wait. AVAX short target opened at 54. So you're in profit already, which is nice. All right, so you already have your stop loss in there. Let's see. Depends on how long you want to hold it here. An easy one to say would probably be the 200 moving average on the 4-hour chart if you want to have a variable one. But if you want to have a hard level, I'd probably say around here, starting off around $48.90, then having the ultimate price target be down here around $43.18. That matches up with some of these lower levels over here. Typically though, if you don't want those hard levels, this is sorry, I have the magnet on here. This zone would be what I'm aiming for, between 46.38 and 43.18. Between 46.38 and 43.18 would be the zone I'm looking to get out of everything with. And if you wanted to have your first initial scale out moment where you're like, okay, I want to lock in some profits. Oh, that line isn't too good, but it'd be around $48.90, about. It's pretty much like 49 bucks, but 48.90 is the official level right there. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Pointer. There we go. Now I can drag without having to use the little tool there. As Bitcoin's been doing a whole lot of nothing here. I mean, we do have a golden cross here, which means momentum may be able to shift up here for a little bit of time, which could be nice. My first barbecue was in Oakland, 19 years old. Jenkins, sweet spicy sauce, and smoked pork ribs. See, remember, I grew up in like a black Hispanic community. I had a lot of beef, carne asada, tacos, pork tacos, and lingua tacos. Lingua used to be so cow tongue. Cow tongue used to be so cheap, and now it's so freaking expensive. I don't know why people like it all of a sudden. It still takes forever to cook, and it takes a lot of energy and, like, you know, electricity to cook it. People still love it. Personally, I like it a lot though. Lingua is one of my favorite things. I used to buy it from the meat shop, and it would come in a huge tongue like this. And then you just, you know, put it in the broiler or the pressure cooker for hours and hours and hours, and eventually it's good. Okay, this thing is pretty much done. That was a great Cuban. Started off okay, but I think I grew into it a little bit more. Let's see, have I talked about XRP? Yeah, XRP is not doing anything, but we can talk about it for sure. So XRP, a big disappointment right now, of course. There was an opportunity for it to have a breakout, but the breakout had a horrible timing because it was right as Bitcoin was going into its consolidation period here as we were kind of heading back down. And so XRP initially had a breakout that took it all the way from, around 62 cents all the way up here to 74. But afterwards, it came screaming back down and it's been going sideways. The good thing about XRP is it doesn't have as much downside as a whole bunch of other tokens because it hasn't really gone up like a bunch of tokens. So the bottom for this huge bear move that could be happening if Bitcoin does want to take a dump, the bottom is probably just around 50 cents or so, which is kind of nice. But, let's get rid of this old trend line here. This is a 4-hour chart. We've been doing a whole bunch of nothing since February 29th. A whole bunch of nothing. It even puts it in more perspective if you open up a monthly chart, right? And you turn the log off, and you see we're still at the same price we were all the way back in 2018. Sure, we had a pump up, but it's really come back down all the way there. We have somewhat of a higher low here, but we're still at the same levels as all the way back over here. So it's been kind of depressing to hold. XRP is something that I don't like to necessarily swing trade. I tried to swing trade it a couple times over here and I paid the price. But I will say I still hold it in my long-term portfolio in case it's able to make a larger move because it does have a larger market cap here, which is nice. But yeah, I'm just hoping it eventually makes a larger move here. There we go. Yeah, short term, it's not really doing all too much. And even if Bitcoin were to take a larger move, I doubt it would actually make such a large move. It might come down like 15 to 20% or something similar to that range. Disgusting, but I want breakfast. Oh, I have breakfast for dinner all the time. I don't find it disgusting. So I like to make breakfast burritos for dinner quite a bit, especially if I haven't eaten all day or something like that because I've just been out running errands. I'll grab a tortilla, scramble up some eggs, put a little bit of Spanish cheese or even just cheddar cheese or something, even provolone. Toss it on there, let it melt, and then maybe I'll have some type of hash brown or something. I don't have any right now, but every now and again, you can buy those like round hash browns like that at the store. You toss it in the air fryer with a little bit of salt, and then you just crunch it up a little bit, and you put it in the burrito. You wrap it up nice and easy. And then you add some hot sauce in it, or you can add hot sauce on the outside of it. I even know people that like to do all that. Then they add even more cheese inside of it. Who does? My friend Raheem used to do this a lot. You would do all that type of stuff, and then you put it into a panini press. After you fold it into like a burrito, you press it down so it makes a little bit of a crunchier outside. Lots of different ways you can do it. It's really, really good. Kilo or not. Smoked Palencia 151 today. Highly recommend. I love those myself. They're really good draws, really, really good flavor. The only thing is they smoke too fast, so I go through it so fast smoking. It's something that you can just and suck it all up. It's good. Hey, the kid looks like a ban. Oh yeah, if somebody does something like that, I'll just ban him right there. I don't even know what he said. Here's a present. I don't know. I don't know. The good thing is, in order to talk, you have to subscribe. So he was a subscriber, or maybe the subscription dipped by 1 when I banned him. I'm not entirely sure. ADA. Oh, there's been plenty of disappointing ones. I'm just hoping eventually they have a robust move, and I'll sell on those robust moves. Cheese is cool. Eggs as a food source is disgusting. Well, I guess I don't have eggs many times. I'm a fan of hard-boiled eggs, actually. Very, very good fan of hard-boiled eggs. Loki loves raw eggs, though. Loki's a huge fan of raw eggs. Trader Joe's has good hash browns. Yeah, they do, and they have good orange chicken. I haven't been to Trader Joe's in like over a year. I used to go there a lot to buy my mom's stuff, but I haven't been there in such a long time. I normally go to a Korean spot because they sell whole ducks. It's like a Korean Costco, basically. And then you just buy a whole duck, and you can just cook it in the oven, and you can have yourself like a homemade Peking duck. It's delicious. And all you got to do is put like a little bit of salt, maybe a little oil or something like that. But you don't have to add any like sweet sauces and stuff like that. It's really, really, really good. Turkey jerky. Oh, I thought you said turkey jelly. I was like, what the heck is turkey jelly? Freaked me out for a second. Fresh ahi poke with a local avocado today. Ooh, that sounds really, really good. I like poke as long as they don't add too much of that seasoning stuff on top. If it's too salty or too sweet, I can't handle it at all. Homemade is the best. I think that's the right way to view it, Cody. It's definitely just kind of just holding for a while and waiting for those lawsuits to kind of end. Because again, you know, it still is number 6. It still has a $33 billion market cap. It's still up there. It's not like it's died over time or something. It's just been going steady Eddie. You know, imagine if it pulled an ICP or something. Oh my God. Porre de la Brasa. I'm stuffed down to 2 pico sours. Ooh, pico sours are good. The drinks here are diesel. I bet. That's the biggest issue with Bitcoin Live. I love Chess. Deathby has no mods rule, so the channel goes wild sometimes. Oh yeah, I know. We've talked about it before. That's his way about it. Basically, when people get banned from, or he does ban people every now and again. Rarely. He does ban people though. Rarely. When he bans them, they come over to my streams. We talk about it a little bit. Oh, I know where's the code. Yeah, he's a really chill guy. We talk a lot on Discord. He has a lot of cool stuff on his stream. You'll actually see that a lot of my streams are actually inspired by some of the ways he's on his. Hey, Justin Crypto, what about Cospa do you want to know about? And I can help you out. Trader Joe's Argentinian wild-caught shrimp ruins other shrimp for you, though? Oh, I'm about to try that out then. My friend is sushi? I do. Who bans? What do you call? Oh, Chaz, the owner of the Bitcoin Live channel. Rarely though does he ban. I don't like people to ban too much, but when you get stuff like that, yeah, it's an easy ban. Other Trader Joe's, oh no, we're here. Friend of sushi, yeah. My favorite sushi spot is this place in Seattle. There's a couple of them. Oh, not YouTube. I have this instinctual thing to try to go to YouTube afterwards. Umi Sake House. I've shared this with you guys plenty of times before. It's the sushi place in downtown Seattle. Really, really good food here. Really, really good food. Chill. They got bars and everything. It's a little noisy, not gonna lie. But I take family members here for their birthdays all the time. That little plate probably costs about 50 bucks, but it's definitely worth it. Octopus and squid looks like here. Edamame there. I love edamame. Edamame is great. All that type of good stuff. I think the edamame is free too. No, I don't know. I don't think it is anymore. But I pay for it on the same. Those are some shrimp wrapped in noodles and fried, which is really, really good. Just lots of good food. But that's what it looks like in the front. All right, it doesn't look like a lot, but when you walk in there, it's one of those very, very long buildings. Good drinks, good sushi. They got a whole bunch of different types of sushi. I used to be all for this type of sushi. Now I like very simple sushi. So this is one of my favorite spots. Here's the menu. Oh, there's a menu in the back. Here you go. Kind of hard to get a reservation sometimes though. There you go, dinner menu. Check this out. They got soups, salads. I've had miso soup there quite a bit. I've never had any of their other soups. I've never even had one of their salads before. I've never had one of their hot plates, but they look pretty good. Lobster tempura, tempura battered and fried oyster sauce, spring mix, creamy yuzu aioli. Actually, I have had their lobster tempura before. That was really, really good. I didn't buy that though. Somebody bought it for me at the NFT Seattle conference a couple years ago. They got a lot of good stuff here. Prices aren't insane for a downtown restaurant. I know you guys can't see all of them, but they're pretty darn good. And let me see if I go back over here. There we are. Noodles. I've never had noodles here at all. Vegetable sushi is really, really good. I know it doesn't seem like you want to get vegetable sushi, but it's actually pretty good. The 12-piece assortment of vegetable sushi rolls, those are really good. It's good for like a table to share. I got friends that are vegetarian and stuff, so it's nice to kind of, you know, be able to see what they're tasting. You'd be surprised how much is like, ooh, that actually looks pretty good. Let me give that a try. I'm a big fan of sashimi and nigiri. They don't have it on here, but they have the, what's it called? Sea urchin. They have sea urchin, and then in a wrap, and you can add a quail's egg on top of it for a couple bucks, and it's really, really good. Yeah, the quail egg right here. It's really, really good. The squid's good. The surf's clam is one of my favorites though because of a texture thing. Agalometer is always kind of fun. The scallop is pretty good. I mean, everything on here is good. I don't like the snow crab all too much. I think it never justifies the $6 price. But it's always really good. Unagi is really, really good as well. I like to get these a lot for family so they can try a little bit of stuff there every now and again. I don't think I've actually had many standard rolls. I'm not a fan of salmon on sushi, to be honest, so I stick away from a lot of salmon stuff. And standard usually has salmon or something in it. Salmon, 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 salmon. Oh, it doesn't have salmon, which would be nice. And they have the specialty rolls over here. They're really, really good, though. Cowboy Crunch is good. Has cream cheese in it, though, so people might not like the cream cheese in it. But all of these are really, really good. And my personal favorite, I think, is... Where's that? Spicy Rainbow, no. 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 It's not as fancy as you would think it is, but it has eel on it, and I love eel. Ladybug, no. I'm not a fan of spicy tuna either. The seasoning for spicy tuna is something I just never liked. Yellow cucumber, spicy tuna, no. Oh, the caterpillar is pretty good. It's eel, cucumber, topped with avocado, tobacco, soy glaze, and sesame seeds. That's something I actually enjoy a lot. The dragonfly is pretty good with the shiitake peppers. Anything else here? Bad boy roll, eel, avocado, cream cheese, snow crab mix is pretty good. Tempura fried roll with spicy oil, that one's good. It only gives you a little bit because it's fried, but it's still really good. And the drinks are very good too. I really do enjoy this place. The other place is called Shiro Sushi. This one is, you don't really get to choose your menu like everywhere else. There was a big Netflix documentary back in the day called Jiro Dreams of Sushi. This guy, this really old ancient dude that is making sushi forever. And basically this guy right here, he opened up a sushi restaurant in Seattle. So it's pretty darn expensive of a place to go in there. But here's the menu. Isn't it fancy? You either get the Chef's Choice Sushi course. Includes 19 pieces of seasonal nigiri sushi served as 4 courses, $85 per guest, which isn't bad if you think about it, you know, considering all the rolls and stuff. Or you can go with the sushi bar guest with Shiro's Omakase, which is 3 appetizer plates and 15 pieces of seasonal nigiri sushi served by chefs, $140 per guest. Appetizers, desserts, and beverages are available as add-ons, and we can accommodate dietary restrictions, but we do not have a vegetarian offering, raw, and all that other stuff. I don't know if I've actually seen their thing online. Their what's the word? Appetizers. To online order, maybe? They have all these bowls and stuff, so you can buy this stuff, but this stuff's pretty expensive if you ask me. Sushi a la carte. Egg omelet and stuff like that. The quality drop off by the time you take it home is drastic, so I just don't recommend it at all. Some people like to do it, but I don't know why. The desserts are pretty simple as well, right? Tiramisu, $9. Oh, they don't even have any more desserts besides that. But yeah, maybe I can go over here very fast. Shiro Sushi, photos. It's literally like 2 blocks away from the other sushi spot. But this is a place you have to have reservations usually. See them lighting up stuff. They're really, really good at what they do. Do they have a menu picture? There's no pictures of menus for these these places, which is wild. But yeah, it's really, really, really good spot. Really, really good spot. And Bitcoin moved up a little teeny bit. Jesus. I'm astonished how much, how much bots are coming in tonight. Tiramisu home. Oh yeah, tiramisu is amazing. Smoked salmon, remember them? Oh, I love smoked salmon. I just don't like it on sushi. So Washington State has a lot of native tribes, and they all have their own version of salmon, and they're just all amazing. Even if you just go to someone that's not on the reservation, all amazing salmon. Just because it's Washington State, we have a shit ton of salmon, honestly. A lot of the seafood that I eat in Washington is the same seafood I eat in Vegas. So I try to avoid seafood in Vegas because I know it's just flown in from Seattle the same day. Hey, Kilo, I'm not a bot. I don't even know what's going on right now. There you go. Lots of bots, a lot of bots right here. Significance of having next month, it's going to be a really big thing. Oh, Jesus. Let me put my head back in here. I keep on forgetting this time and time again. I'm so used to just talking to you guys through the camera that I imagine you guys can see me no matter what. Basically what's going to happen here is there's going to be a halving, all right? That means the amount of Bitcoin that can be mined is going to be drastically cut, and there's going to be a supply crunch, which is going to be very, very good news for a lot of people. So when that happens, there's going to be an initial buy-in kind of fervor to get back in there. After that happens, you're going to see people put money back into the inflows, so the ETFs are going to be forced to buy more and more Bitcoin as well. But there's just not going to be as much Bitcoin, so it's really going to drive the price up a lot. So typically, the price is already going to go up because less Bitcoin, more people just buy. It's typically what happens. But again, what's going to make this bull market a little bit more unusual is that we're going to have the ETFs with the wind at their backs really pushing in. And I'm hoping that by that time, we may even see Grayscale have something of a fee cut. Maybe they're going to take their fee down from 1.5 to 1% perhaps. They might not go all the way back down to 0.25 or 0.5. I understand that. But if they just bring it down to 1%, I think that'll go a long way to helping people start to allocate some of their funds over to Grayscale. Grayscale has some benefits over the other exchanges, sure. I think people typically just want to have the cheapest ETF, which is why they've been going over to BlackRock instead of Grayscale. But Grayscale, I think, has learned their lesson, and there have been murmurs about it, but they haven't made any formal decision just yet. I think there's been like a little bit of talk. Hold on, looking at my arm, things move. A little bit of fervor there. What am I talking about? There's been a little bit of talk from one of the heads of the company. That should be enough. Yeah, pause bot. Hey, JHF, what do you call it? Smoked salmon is amazing. I love it on cream cheese and bagels. Ooh, I know some people like it with those little things. I don't know what they're called, those little ball things that you put on top of them. Those are pretty good too, if you can find them. Cabin in Alaska, win Lambo, win sheep. I would love to have a cabin in Alaska. That'd be nice. As soon as we commend chat for being chill, we get bombarded by bots. What do you call it? Oh, it's okay. I don't mind it all too much. The guy's just having a good time here. Right? Grizzly, we're here for you. If you're looking for friends, we're here. We're here. Let's see. There we go. Capers? Capers. Yeah, that's what they're called. Thank you, guys. I was thinking about those. I normally don't have capers on there because I don't want to have my refrigerator filled up with a bunch of stuff. But now that I've had some cleaning ladies in here, my house went complete to shit for a while because of all the streaming and stuff. So I pretty much been having cleaning ladies come in here like for hours and hours and hours. And so basically I now have 2 perfectly clean refrigerators and freezers that I can just stash a whole bunch of new stuff in there with. And the downstairs is going to be all my meats and poultry type of stuff, you know. And then upstairs is going to be all the daily things like eggs, mustard, stuff like that, you know. And I got to buy some stuff for my sister actually because she's coming here and I have to have food for her. Stinky fish and capers. And hey, Kira, I appreciate when you watch the stream. I know I'm going to be streaming multiple times per day, and I think I'll probably start again Monday with a lot more of streams because today I was only going to be streaming from like 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock. Then I was going to do 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock, then maybe 12 o'clock to 2 o'clock. But I know since I have to wake up early to pick up my sister and stuff like that tomorrow and get everything done, I'm probably not going to be doing a later night stream, which is why I kind of combined everything to now. Because I've been streaming, since 7? So it's been almost 3 hours? Oh, almost, not there. No, I started at 7:30 or something, 8:30. I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours now, which isn't bad. Bots aren't human, Mike. You never know. You never know. The guy could be looking at us right now. The thing is, I don't see, when I'm used to bots, what do you call it? Like, why Like, what do the bots actually achieve? Because he's not asking for money, he's not doing anything, he's just kind of being a general nuisance. It's like a mosquito. You see a mosquito, but it never bites you, it never even buzzes past your ear, you just kind of see it around you, and then you just kind of like smack it, you know? Like, bots don't achieve much. I usually think that things that achieve much more are those, like, you know, those 24/7 scam streams. Those typically do a lot more damage, I would think, to people than the bots do here. And hey, Ava, you missed DCA Thursday. We bought stuff up, like, so we doubled down into AI tokens. We bought a little bit more Bitcoin, a little bit more Ethereum, and then I also bought some other things out there that people were talking to me about. Don't worry, I'll probably buy some more if we dump over the next few days. I left a little bit more cash on the side just in case we were to take a little bit more of a bump. A pest? Yeah, a pest. But, like, I don't know, I feel like a pest has more of a meaning that I'm trying to say. Bots to me don't matter as much as they used to. I've just kind of given up on it. And I'm just like, okay, whatever. Let the bots do what they want to do. I can smack them out of the sky, you know? Capers are flower buds? Oh, I did not know that at all because they look so weird. You know, little green things. Bait and capers. Oh, with basil and blue cheese on tomatoes or pasta? That might be interesting. What do you call it? I'm not a fan of blue cheese, though. Blue cheese has been something my entire life I've never been able to get the feeling of. My mother loved it. Very much loved blue cheese. So I bought a lot of blue cheese in my life, but I've never actually really had so much of it. I know with me, I like bries every now and again. I like those fancy cheeses that you get with you know, crackers and meat, you know, deli meats. I like those types. I'm a big fan of lamb cheese myself, or even some white cheddar. Or those boar's head cheeses are pretty good for sandwiches as well, which is really good. Any thoughts on Bitcoin for tonight? Tomorrow, bud, just subscribe to your channel. Hey, Ty Fox, I appreciate it a lot. Not the mosquitoes. What do you call it? Yeah, so as far as Bitcoin, right now we've been going sideways for the past, like, what, 14 hours now, so there really hasn't been much. The overall trend of Bitcoin right now is down. Okay, the overall trend is down, so you would expect Bitcoin to go down a little bit more. Now, if we go back over here to the 4-hour chart, you can see we're consolidating a little bit more, like pretty much a whole bunch of nothing, honestly, at this point. But the trend is going to be to try to push us down over the next few days and trying to get us to break down below 60,775, which is that level right there. If they're able to do that, we should be pushed all the way back down here to maybe $58,000 or so, and then we'll have to think about what happens next, around like 57,800 or so close to 58,000. And that'll push us down over more over the next, you know, following Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday type of stuff. On the other hand here, if we are able to hold support and we are able to go against the grain, which we're going to have to see some proof, basically means we go sideways and not down from here. If we're able to hold on for the next couple days, then we actually have a pretty decent opportunity of having a pretty robust move that breaks us out. If we have a breakout here, I might actually buy it, even if the daily oscillators aren't actually all the way back up on Bitcoin here. So all these are not green. I may still buy it just as a day trade that potentially could turn into a swing trade. And that goes against a lot of what I believe as my swing trading style. But I'm hoping if we can break out here, Bitcoin can try to make a retest back $70,000 or 72, and those would be my price targets for holding for about a week or so. And that's the goal I would have there. And as it moves up, I'd probably move my stop loss up as well. But we're gonna have to go sideways up until really up until Sunday. So Sunday or Monday, we should see a robust move. I'm guessing it would probably happen more on Monday. Either way, a really drastic move, specifically because we have the dollar index to worry about. So the dollar index is closed right now. And let's get rid of these Fibonacci levels for now. There we go. Let's get rid of this level of resistance for now. You see how on the verge of a breakout? That's not good. If we break out there, Bitcoin's definitely going down to 55,000 minus, you know. Yeah, that's the big concern. We fell down off a cliff over the past few weeks, but we had a few things this week that really just changed up a lot of stuff. We had Japan raising their interest rates all of a sudden. That caused a little bit of chaos. We also had Jerome Powell come out and say, hey, we don't care about inflation anymore, let the economy roll. Then we also today had the government Where be it? Where be it? Where be it? It is. We had the House pass a $1.2 trillion spending package, sending it to the Senate hours before the shutdown. And so we had that happen. Also, this is only 3/4 of the overall bill that has to be passed. So it's going to be even more money than this. And then it's not just for this year, it's for this fiscal year, which means all of this money is just to last us until September 30th. So that also is not the best. And of course, we also have gold hitting all-time highs too. But yeah, so right now it looks like we're trying to fall down, of course, but I would not give up on Bitcoin right here. I would not give up on Bitcoin right now. I think it has an opportunity to go higher. Am I buying it right now in anticipation of such a move? No. But I still think it has an opportunity here with these higher lows to try to figure itself out and to try to have a larger bounce to stop the daily death cross here that could happen if we do eventually break down. So I'm still optimistic. I'm just waiting for an excuse to buy. And you can even hear me right now talking myself into buying Bitcoin here for a trade, even if it's not something I typically would do, out of just a feeling of hope and optimism. And I'll tell you guys when I take the buy. Well, if it breaks out, I'll take the buy, but you guys will know that when it happens too, because you guys would probably have some type of similar trend line on your charts. But yeah, we gotta wait and see what happens over this weekend. It's gonna be fun. There we go. But for right now, it's all sideways. There's nothing happening. All sideways. Oh, I'm very happy that I looked away from my chart. I looked at you guys' comments. There was no mass bot attack again. And hey, DJ Drummer, I sleep, but I sleep rarely, right? Oh, there's no offense taken. You're good. I stream a lot. I stream quite a bit. But I like to grind. Remember, I used to be very stressed out about streaming and all this type of stuff, but now I just take it a lot easier and I don't try to force myself to do everything and help keep everybody pleased. You just can't do it, so I just chill, talk. It's also a Friday night, so this is a very chill time for me to talk with you guys and stuff like that. Makes it a little bit easier. Goat cheese is the best. Oh, it's really, really, really good. So I'm not getting my Bitcoin doubled from that 24/7 Michael Saylor stream? Prodigy, I know, right? Government cheese, your worry? Oh man, I haven't had government cheese in quite a bit of time. I like that people still call it government cheese though. I like to get those bougie cheeses. You go to a cheese shop. I recommend everybody eventually go to a cheese shop and just try to test out some of the cheeses because they have lots for you to test out. You're gonna find a cheese that you prefer on your sandwiches and stuff like that. And if you can afford it, I highly recommend getting it because it just changes the way you eat. Because a lot of the times you get those standard cheeses, even though like, you know, the Tillamonks and stuff like that, they're nothing like a good quality cheese. See. And hey Matt, yes, I do trade Bitcoin. And hey Photo, what up Michael? Good morning from Cambodia. Ooh, there you go. I want to go to Cambodia a lot. I have a friend that moved over there and he's loving it right now. Gov done poorly, we agree. Yeah. I don't know. I thought the whole point while they put that speaker in there, like they got rid of Kevin McCarthy, right? Last year. They said they didn't want to spend a whole bunch of money, so they kicked him out. And then they put in Mike Johnson, who said he wasn't going to spend as much money, but now we're spending crazy amounts of money. My whole thing was, I guess I thought a little bit too logically, I thought that since COVID was over, we weren't going to have to continue paying more money, you know? But somehow we found a way to put more money in the system after COVID. COVID was like an emergency where we had to spend a lot of money. No, we're just still going higher and higher, which makes no sense. And hey, Kilo, I appreciate that. Let's see. Here. Mozzarella cheese sticks is fire. Oh, I haven't had mozzarella sticks in a long time. You have to go to a restaurant to get those, or you have to buy them and you have to have an air fryer at your house. I like them, but I don't like them because I always over fry them so the cheese is popping out the side. I am a huge fan of homemade and even packaged jalapeno poppers. Those things are delicious. Cheese is a world of adventure. Oh my god, yeah, definitely. They even have cheeses that are flavored like horseradish. and I love to have them on roast beef sandwiches. It's absolutely amazing. You can melt them onto your French dips, so you're having a horseradish cheese melted into the meat. You eat it and you dip it into the au jus sauce. Whew, it's good. The Fed won't stop printing. What happens when Bitcoin during a market blow off top? You know, everything against the dollar will go sky high. We're going to have a reverse market rally. It'll dump for a little bit of time, but then it'll go sky high. We've already seen part of it happen now, right? Because the dollar has become so undervalued that all of a sudden, boom, things are looking a lot better from a dollar perspective. Everything against the dollar is going up. But again, excuse me. America has a benefit here because we have the reserve currency. Because we have the reserve currency, we can do a whole bunch of other stuff that other countries can't. If France tried to do this, what we're doing right now with printing all this money left and right, they would go into a free fall in their economy because they're not the reserve currency. Same with any country in Africa, Latin America, Asia, you know, Russia, whatever. You can't do it. You just can't do it. It's a process, you know. It's a present that we have. We can only do it. Only in America can we do this. Bots come out when Bitcoin's about to shoot up. Fingers crossed. There's a cheese store in my small town. Going there and taste testings is great. Yeah, I do a lot of wine tastings. I gotta actually do some wine tasting here eventually. There we go. All right. Pendle is still doing well, but I don't really see much else making larger moves. Baby Doge is up a couple percent, but not a lot. FTM, we talked about this breaking down. It's still breaking down here, unfortunately. It's trying to curl back up, though, a little bit more, which is nice. Everything is pretty much untra now. Oh, Dogecoin's still moving up here a little bit. Still at that level of resistance, but it's trying to break out. It's trying to. I want to see Dogecoin back up to 20 cents in a heartbeat. Again, I have some hope here that Bitcoin can try to make a move. I'll let you guys know if I am trying to buy it, though. I'll make a video, you know, when I'm outside or something. I haven't had as much time this week to do those videos because I've been so busy. But I'm going to try to make one tomorrow as I'm heading out to pick up my sister. And hey, Eric, happy to see my man from Northern California. I used to have a friend from Northern California. He was from a small town called Eureka, I think it was. Oh, Wairika? Wairika, I think it was called. Let's see. Prodigy, you got a fellow friend in there? Let's see over here. Everything's still pretty much sideways here. Miladies is down a little bit, but not bad. Anything happening over here with Bitcoin on X? Bitcoin doesn't follow a power law model for the Argentine peso or for the Egyptian pound or Turkish lira. I could go on. What makes the law, what law of nature makes the US difference? Reserve currency. Reserve currency. Reserve currency makes a difference. That's the only reason why. Now, eventually it's going to pop. We're going to have to pay the price for this eventually. But we just don't know when. Doing a giveaway? No. Sold this house for 6 Bitcoin. You know what this journey has taught me? Anything you have to keep paying on, you don't own. Too much leakage in real estate. Too many ways for them to keep sucking value out of you. Wouldn't it be funny if it wasn't their house? Don't make decisions during the weekends. Usually lower volume and fake outs. Daily has us at a horizontal and diagonal support. That's true. Let's see. This is definitely going to 0. Bitcoin AI. I love these little AI pictures that have been coming out. Dumb Money, great movie. Let's see. Ditch the get rich quick mentality. Let's see. Bitcoin is no longer a speculative asset. Let's see. I'm not retarded. I'm retarded. I'm retarded. Pretty cool. Oh no. Wait, what does he mean by 34%? Actually, I don't understand that chart actually. He might not be using the right chart. He might have been looking to use a Bitcoin chart or something. Oh, it's an IQ score chart. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. X-Raiders is ranked number 9 in BNB chain ecosystem. Please check out the top BNB chain ranking and DApp radar. Huh. A lot of philosophical things being said right now. Make war unaffordable. Bitcoin. Let's see. Still fine. Dipped and rip. I'm very bullish. 120k soon. He wants this thing to go all the way back down to like 30k, then bounce off there. Oh my god, that'd be wild. Oh, he wants a larger move in September. That's interesting. September move going into April or fall like we did last time. Bitcoin halving is upon us. That is true. That is true. Wall Street bets. Give it a like. Coinbase to launch Bitcoin fund according to filings with the SEC. Man, the SEC is probably just gonna be pissed off at everybody these next few months. Let's see. And hey, Rebecca, Mike, and Loki, it's Romeo time. Light them up. Oh yeah, I finished my Cuban like a half an hour ago. Okay, so I have a couple here. I have a. Let's see. I have a Casa Cuba Florfina. This is a Fuente here. Casa Cuba. Let's see. Let's go over here. Okay, while that's taking a hot minute here, let's go over here. It looks like I've looked at this before. Doble dose. There you go. A box of 30 is $470. Doesn't look like the right size to me, honestly, but is this 470 divided by 30? $15 cigar, $16 cigar, not bad. So what about this makes it special? Yeah, this is a doble dose. Okay, this is not a doble dose, whatever the heck this is. Yeah, that's not a doble dose. Okay. So it might be a little bit off the price, but maybe the picture's just wrong. Yeah. But it's pretty good. Let me see if I can go back over here and get rid of that one. And so let's say this was Casa Cuba. So, okay, there we go. Cigar aficionado. I can see what the flavor is at least. Ratings. There we go. Double dose. Okay, here we go. Double trace. I think I'm just going to assume this is it. So Draws delivers a dense, chewy smoke of leather, dark toast, and spice through a finish of floral with a touch of minerals. Ooh, I love mineral flavors, actually. So the fillers from the Dominican Republic, the binder is from the Dominican Republic, and the wrapper is from Ecuador. That's interesting right there. Okay. And then we got, my cigar collection's all upstairs, but I can't make a video on it. I have the Padron Damaso. Don't know if this has a number associated with it though. Padron Damaso. This is a little bit of a lighter cigar, so it's not as full bodied as I might like, but I don't see how to review of it. Oh. Notes of cedar, pepper, cashew, and cocoa with hints of coconut before a long and creamy finish. This is probably like a $15 cigar or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. Do they have another? There you go. 89 points. Yeah, mild to medium. Okay. to gauge. Sweet layer of almond studded nougat, punctuated by notes of coffee, cedar, and pepper. It draws and burns easily and evenly. Ooh, I mean, I'm probably just gonna smoke both of these, so let's just get it over with now. There we go. All right. Those Ultima Fuertes are delicious. Oh yeah, I love Fuentes. I love Fuentes. Poblanos filled stuff and relleno. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, chili relleno is one of my mother's favorite dishes. Let's see here. VMEX punishing me with limit orders. I set my my close target price at 33.40 and at 30.40, but didn't fill my order. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully it fills up here pretty soon. See, I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of Fuentes. I just bought some My Fathers from a friend. They'll get here I think sometime tomorrow. Let me see if I can find a picture of those for you here. Let's see. There. There you go. These ones, oh, it doesn't look nearly as good when I do it like that. Did I move it over too fast? No, it just doesn't show up too well. That looks a little bit better than the one I shared right there. Okay, not really sure why. Okay, whatever. But there's a few My Fathers in there that I really want to try out here, and those will be really good. There's no Le Bijous, I don't think, in here, but it should still be fun to try. I have a lot of Cubans. What else do I have? Fuentes. I just have a lot of Fuentes right now because that's one of the things. I have a lot of like $5 to $10 cigars, even $15 cigars, but they're not my favorite. They have structural issues a lot of the time, so I just typically save them for people that like get gifts and stuff like that. Mexican food. There you go. Yeah, Mexican food is awesome. So here, you should make a short about my cigar collection. I can probably do that once I get some better looking cigars for you guys to see. Well, no, I can show you the good stuff, not the cheap stuff. Cheap stuff, it just takes too long to actually separate everything out. There you go. So I've never tried this Casa Cuba before, but it smells good. Oh, there's a mineral in there for sure. The draw is nice. Ooh, and there was floral patterns. Man, that's nice. Okay. I'm a big fan of more full-bodied cigars. The lighter ones like this, I typically stay away from them in the evening time. But I'm gonna give it a shot here to see how that tastes. I also do have another cigar over here that I got from a friend. Drop that over. This one seems pretty good. Fausto Estelli. Not sure how much it costs, but I bet it feels like it has a good structure. My friend that buys this type of stuff, he knows what he's doing when he's buying it a lot more than me when I'm buying my cigars. So there we go. And hey, Matt, it's happy to see you, my man. Trying a downside scrape here. It looks like it's probably work out. Probably for like a higher low type of situation. I have no idea what hippie chicken even is. Hey Jerry, yeah, definitely a chop zone. It's been annoying to watch this play out. There we are. Alright. Relax a little. Jesus, all that smoke on the screen looks freaking wild. This down. Casa Cuba though, I like those thinner ones that when they smoke pretty well. Alright. Move this over, lock this in. There we go. A little bit more relaxed here. And like, Cal Beans, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking, my man. Twitter meme coin is popping? Jeez, I didn't even know Twitter had a meme coin. That's all I want. Like watching paint dry? Yeah. Well, hey. This is a good way for us to see Bitcoin hold support and then have a reversal and go up to new all-time highs next week. Instead of us going down to like 55,000, 52,000, this would be a good way to go about it. But we definitely have to see this hold a little bit more. How's WIF doing? WIF is coming back down a little bit too. This is the 4-hour chart. The daily chart looks not as bad, but I don't know. I really want this to go like a dip and a rip. I want that a lot for a lot. Dip and rip type of effect. Dip for altcoins. Bitcoin, I don't want to have a dip. Here's the 1-hour chart. There we go. Nothing crazy happening right here. It's basically the most boring consolidation you ever did see. The 5-minute chart should be a little bit more interesting, I guess. Kind of. You weren't meant to know what hippie chicken is? Okay, that's good. I feel innocent. Hey, Alejandro. Right now, the dips there are definitely part of this longer-term downward trend that we've been seeing. There's a little bit of hope that I have right now that Bitcoin can try to make a run back up towards all-time highs, or at least back up to $70,000 here over the next few days. But it's really going to depend on Bitcoin breaking out of this trend line here. So if you go over to the 4-hour chart and you draw a trend line on your chart, you're basically going to add it over here. So on the 4-hour chart to the high we experienced on March 13th into this lower high that we experienced on March 20th. If Bitcoin's able to break above that sometime over this weekend or even Monday, well, Monday is kind of stretching it. Yeah, Monday's over here. Yeah, Monday's over here. It could do that. But if we manage to ever break it around there, then I get a little bit more bullish on it. But it's gonna have to be a breakout, then a robust move higher. I am going to buy that breakout. Normally I would not. So if you are going to buy that breakout with me, you'd probably better have a nice stop loss there. There we go. As Bitcoin does sideways. Now it looks like Bitcoin's been taking really huge dips all day, right? And there we are. Oof. All right. Hey, Monster, happy to see you, my man. This range is right where it'll chop during the all-time highs last year, just waiting to stay in comfortable territory before it rips up. I'm hoping that's the right way to think about it here. I'd rather watch this in a free fall. Everybody, because when you see something like this happening, you're definitely going to run to your account and see how much money you're losing. This can be like, oop, that's going to be bad. Oh, okay, there we go. Cream has a real low market cap. Any potential here? Usually with those ones, you're most likely going to be dollar cost averaging them and holding for longer plays here if it's low market cap. Let me see. $50 million market cap. Crypto rules everything around me. They have no website besides this. Damn, I don't like that at all. Go to the app. Okay, there we go. It was kind of like ARC, perhaps. Documents? Here we go. What is Cream? So, Cream Finance is a decentralized lending protocol for individuals and protocols to access financial services. The protocol is permissionless, transparent, and non-custodial. Currently, Cream is live on Ethereum, Binance, Binance Smart Chain, and Phantom. Cream's finance smart contract money markets are focused on long-tail assets with the goal of increasing capital efficiency for all assets in crypto markets. Users are able to lend any supported asset on our markets and use the provided capital as collateral to borrow another supported asset. Cream offers a wide range of tokens on our money markets, including stablecoins, USDC, BUSD, interest-bearing stablecoins. Okay, that could be interesting. I can see people trying to use this once they understand a little bit more about it. They even have an audit report, which is kind of nice. From 2021 though. Oof. Press kit. A lot of images and whatnot. So yeah, it looks okay for a longer term hold, but I wouldn't be putting a whole bunch of money into it unless it starts to get on more exchanges, perhaps. It's a part on a Wu-Tang Clan song? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, okay, okay. And AJ not risking it. It definitely is having some fun moving up here. You'll probably see it taking a little higher low, then try to move down here. Let's see. 1 minute. Yeah, it's trying to do a little bit of something here, but again, not a lot. I'm still looking at that 15-minute golden cross here. I know it went down and up afterwards, but I'm hoping it can do something here. The 1 hour, how's it looking? We're above the 1 hour 20. No golden crosses there. The 2 hour. There could be an opportunity here for a slight pop over the next half an hour or so, though. I can see that. There we are. This is a great cigar. Good structure. It's smoking beautifully through. I don't know if I get all the flavor notes they were talking about, but they're pretty good. Wu-Tang is for the kids. Hey, did you hear the channel we're following 62K to 64K? I hope we break out on the upside of that one. No, it's yeah. If it's a few bucks, man, it definitely can't hurt. Just make sure you hold on for a while because that thing can go up fast, and typically I like to sell those pretty quickly. And then, boy, I'm doing well. It can flip the EMA. I'll cut. Do I think Floki will overtake Sheeb? Probably not. Sheeb has historically had some really crazy moves out of nowhere, and it typically just flies through everything. You might see it overtake it for like a day or two or something on a very extreme basis, but typically you're going to see Shiba Inu really overperform. Same with Dogecoin. They just like to overperform, have some really big moves here, which we saw over the past few weeks, of course. Hey Jake, looking to day trade this dip here in the for the trending downward. Can you go over Fibonacci for this breakout Dogecoin? Oh, for like the next level of support. Okay, so that's not a Fibonacci level right there. That's just a horizontal level of resistance. So if you're looking for Dogecoin to pretty much get rejected off of this 20 moving average, and you're looking for a short, the way you'd probably approach this is to you might want to give this a little more time to cook to see if Dogecoin can go higher. 2 hours getting bullish. The 4 hours still about to be more bullish. The 1 hour is still bullish. Daily charts about to be bullish. Give it a couple days for that. So if you're looking for more of a downward move here, the 15-minute chart might be your best bet. I'd make this a small stop loss type of event if you're looking to do a small day trade here. That's what you're looking for, maybe? Yeah, day trade. I'd have my stop loss be around 16,492, just the peak right here, just so you're not looking at any danger. I mean, that stop loss is at 3%. So if you have a 10x leverage, that's 30%. That's not terrible for, again, a 10x play. And then from there, your stop loss is actually going to be pretty simple. Let's go over here to maybe the 4 hour chart, back up a little bit more. There's a couple ways of looking at this. You can go from this high to this low. In which case the support level will be somewhere around 0.1548. For me though, you can see it actually holds up pretty well with this old level of support right over there. But how did it work out if we actually look at it a little bit closer on the 15? Held a little bit here, held a little bit there, not a lot before it fell down. Yeah, you might be aiming for a short-term day trade at 1549. I would probably extend that out all the way over here towards 1488 though. That way, if you do have like a 5x position, it comes down. You're looking at 7% profit, so 5 times 7, 35 or something like that. And then from there, you can make a 35% profit, or you're going to lose like a 15% profit. So the ratio is okay. Right now though, I'm really wondering if this is going to try to make another move higher over the next few hours though. Golden crosses and some death crosses, a bunch of mixed up stuff. Just looks funky the way it's been trading here. And it's having a golden cross on the 4-hour chart, which last time we had one of those. Didn't really do much on the death cross over here, so it doesn't matter all too much. Yeah, I would have that short stop loss and try to short it there. I'm a little bit more hesitant because you're seeing a lot of the overall metrics kind of point to a little bit more of a mixed outcome and not so much of a straight downward move like you are with Bitcoin and things like that. I would watch how it plays out over the next hour, and if you see it pump up towards here, you might make that trade over here and make it a little bit easier for yourself, because every time it pumps up, now the stop loss is no longer 3%, now it's 2%. You know what I mean? So now you're already saving yourself a little bit of extra worry here. Yeah, but that's probably the way I would trade it, with those support levels right there and there, or see those Fibonacci levels that we talked about. Yeah, come back to that one. I'm wondering, because again, you know, I'm still wondering, this Bitcoin has a golden cross here. If Bitcoin can make a little bit of a move, you might even see Dogecoin try to make a rally as it tries to come back up here towards $65,000 for today, which could be interesting. Again, short-term moves, but maybe at the end of that move, you'd be more likely to short it. But you know, a 2% stop loss, that's not going to hurt you at all. So that's a good place to start if you want to take the opportunity. Just record it if you can and let me know how it works out. If it did stop out or not. I'd be more encouraged if I saw the 15 moving averages, the 15 everything kind of coming down and not kind of going up here. Especially with oscillators. The oscillators are kind of mixed right now. I might give it a little more time to cook before you open that trade. But if you want to have that 2% stop loss, it's still a really good time to be buying into it, or shorting into it, excuse me. There you go. Do I hold Shiba? I do hold Shiba, Eric. I sure do. Let's see. I haven't heard much with the XRP lawsuit myself. Let's see. CZ is creating cookbooks. Yeah, I mean, he's about to go to jail pretty soon, so he has to do whatever he can to look good in front of the eyes of the jail or the criminal justice system. That way he can be let out for good behavior. But I don't think he's supposed to be sentenced until April, right? I think they got pushed into April. Late April, so April 30th is when he's going to jail, so he has a lot of time to write those books before he goes out there. Yeah, nothing too crazy there. Money laundering early plea, yeah. I mean, it could have been so much worse for him. He's lucky he took a plea. Hey, Mattis, drink away, my man. It's a Friday night. Boom. I got some Boom on the dip a few days ago. It's been doing okay since. Actually, I think on BYDFi. BYDFi just got added onto Boom just got added to BYDFi with leverage. Why don't we try to do a 5x leverage play cross? And let's try to buy hold on, I'm not even sure if I have money in this wallet anymore. Hold on. Gotta move some stuff around. Oh, I actually have to refund this wallet. I don't have any money in it. What happened to the... bonus wallet, balance, unrealized profit, assets. Not entirely sure. I'll try to figure out how to do that in a little bit. You feel a good move coming tomorrow? I'm hoping we can ever break it. There's still hope for Bitcoin to ever break it, especially on the weekend. If we're going to do something that's like, you know, going to save Bitcoin for the next few weeks, it's going to happen tomorrow or Sunday. Oddly enough, tomorrow is the day where I don't get to stream because I'm going to be busy taking apart my desk and moving everything. But it'll be fun nonetheless. How the hell did I get dog hair on here? There you go. They're right. It does have some luscious smoke though. I think it has enough momentum to break here. Give it 10 minutes or 8.5 minutes basically. Let's see what it does, Justin. Hey, Los Canos or Los Cuns. I picked up a little FTM and bone on this dip too. FTM been hanging tough. It's been doing okay so far, and especially if Bitcoin makes an opportunity to make a larger move here, I'd be happy with that. We'll all be George tomorrow. I don't, you know, some of you guys told me I should try to collab with him, but I don't know. Do we talk about the same stuff? I don't think I've watched too much of CryptoRus. Does he talk more about news, or is he a lot of analytical stuff? How is his analytical speak? Maybe we can do a collab sometime. I might be able to reach out to him. I think you guys have more of a mixed reaction with him though, but I'd still like to collab with other YouTubers just to kind of say hello and share my opinions with their subscribers and so forth. Joys of having doggos. Oh yeah. Let's see. It's going sideways for a few more weeks in my opinion. At least you can try to trade him within that range if it does go sideways. Right now, it's trying to make a move up here, just back up to maybe $65,000. So I'm optimistic for that, but overall, the trend is still downwards though, so it's much more of a day trade type of thing happening right now. And you're definitely going to see people trying to buy in and do a whole bunch of stuff. Let me check out Dogecoin right here. Did it actually move higher or not? 5 minute. No, it's still consolidating here. Yeah. I wanted to see if there's an opportune moment to short that. There you go. It's still hitting some trouble here, though. It's still hitting some trouble as far as Bitcoin's concerned. Because what? The 15-minute chart is turning bullish. The 1 hour is turning bullish. The 2 hour is turning bullish. Turning, but not there yet. The 4 hour is still bearish with the opportunity to turn bullish over the next 8 hours or so. So you're pretty much trying to hook it up here for another lower high. So it might come up here as far as 65,200 level. I might just try to trade it from 64,000 to 65,000, be done with it, and wait to see what happens next. Because again, it could always go for a pop, a dip, and then a rep if it does want to have that reversal here. But even back over here, remember, I don't know how much news we're gonna have over the weekend. Probably not a lot. The news over here screwed up all the shorts, because you know everybody was anticipating Jerome Powell talking. It popped up, then of course we kind of came back down afterwards. There you go. And hey, hi. You could probably do a long for a day trade here, but you're probably gonna have to use some leverage. So be careful if you want to go down that path. You'd probably want to have a stop loss around here at about $63,000, which is like a whole $1,000. So it'd be a 1-to-1 ratio, which isn't the best. But if you wanted to, I guess you could try to take that. For me, it's not worth it at this point. You're going to cover if it hits 64,027. It looks like it's trying. It looks like it's trying to have a larger move here, but mostly from what I've seen, the hourly chart and the 15-minute chart, not really much else besides that. I am George and a bit divided. George can be super alarmist too, and he puts out too many videos that just say the same thing over and over. Well, yeah, you can earn a lot of money on this type of stuff, right? You can earn a lot of money if you just start talking nonsense every day. Regardless if it's good nonsense or bad nonsense, you can earn some money. And there you go, man, it's coming back down a teeny bit. It's funny that we're just looking at these really micro moves happening. But we'll have to see if it's able to make that push. Hey, Paul, he's super positive. Oh, that's good. Did not go long. Oh, yeah, that makes sense if you want to see that breakout first. And hey, Gupta, what exactly about GMT, though? You got to tell me what you want to do with it. By alarmist, you mean more reactive to non-fundamentals? He's super bullish, but says very reactive things. Oh, yeah. He looks like he's more of an entertainer, you know? That's okay. Probably newer investors are probably going to be taken aback by it because he may say one thing when the technicals say another. But, you know, he's dramatic, right? That sounds like he's just dramatic. Every tiny move up gets sold. Yeah, I'm anticipating more of a wall break here where we have a little bit of a mini surge that takes us probably straight up to 64,200 here. Okay. I'm not doing technical analysis. I'm kind of just using my eyeballs to kind of see what could potentially happen here. Right? Something of a move that just kind of shoots it right up here. Maybe over a 15-minute candle or something. But we'll have to see if it can make that move or not. We can actually watch the 1-minute chart here for a little bit. See if it actually does make that move. At least we can see, you know, we have to find some way to make the sideways chart look exciting, don't we? Hey, Football Dream, don't trust George. And hey, Randy, how do you learn charting? I learned through a mix of YouTube back in the day and a lot of books, primarily a lot of books. I think books are probably the best way, and then using the visual tools of YouTube that you kind of see to help you out a little bit more. There's a book called Charting for Dummies and Technical Analysis for Dummies. Those break it down very, very well. If you just like, I think they're like $30 online or something like that, $20 online. They're usually pretty good books if you ask me. And then from there, take some of the lessons that you learn and apply them, ask questions to YouTubers, or just ask ChatGPT, which can be very, very helpful. Goes a long way. If only I had ChatGPT when I was learning how to trade, I would be using it every freaking day. You don't even have to use the ChatGPT 4.0. You can stick to 3.5 because there's no limit. Ask it every single question you have, and it'll be very good about helping you out there. The pup is as dramatic as I want to get. He's napping right now in his kennel, having a good night. Remember, I don't want him to move around too much because he hurt his paw yesterday, so I'm kind of just keeping calm and not getting too excited for him. But yeah, he's been a good boy. Very dramatic though. They playing games? Oh man. Oh, good. Yeah, GMT is going to be a decent hold for the next run up. There was a lot of people talking about it here. A lot of people talking about it online. So I would assume it's going to be doing fine. Take notes, log on often, and look. Using GPT-4 to write scripts for indicators, etc. right now, endless possibilities. Lots of people have been using that as well. I hope I could find a script for my trading style, but I think there's too many variables with the MACD, the stochastic, the RSI, and stuff like that. All right, let's see if it continues on this little downward path. Oh, there we go. And you can see I have the volume kind of upped over here on this right-hand side of the screen. There's not many larger moves happening. There's like a 2 million, 3 million, but there's not as much volatility here. I do have it ramped up in a certain way where you guys don't necessarily see it all. Like I could lower the settings down, but the minimum in order to be on this screen right now, the minimum is $410,000 on the top part here, this part over here. This part is only $205,000. So I'm gonna keep it there just so we don't have to, well, actually, let me lower it down a little bit. $250,000, that'd be a good next limit here because everything's really slow. So you can tell that volume is a lot lower right now. Try Bing, GPT-4, oh yeah, I've heard about that. I don't use Bing, but that'll be interesting to see how that works out. $63,924. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I wonder if it'll be able to break this range. Because basically, I mean, you can see the resistance level right here, basically. I want it to be able to break out here, but you're scalping, so you're looking at a nice, easy profit right there. And so far, it is coming back down a little bit more. I want to see that break and then go straight up there. Well, but Jay, what's your price target right now? I know there's a bit of a lag, so you're seeing stuff before I do, or you're seeing stuff before the stream sees stuff, I guess I would say. I introduced my robot to ChatGPT, but I think there would be some spanking involved. The moving averages? Oh, it's just a 20 moving average, a 50 moving average, and a 200 moving average. I have a tutorial if you want to see how to do it because it's a little bit different. But if you go over here to YouTube and yeah. How to add moving averages on TradingView. There you go. My face is right there. And I even have one for a new one for 2024 because they switched up stuff. So you can watch this one. They're like a minute videos. They're very, very easy. I don't try to make you guys listen for hours and hours and hours and stuff like that. $63,356 is the price target. Oh, so you want to go down a lot more on the range. I see what you're talking about. DuckDuckGo and use a VPN. Oh yeah, I forgot about DuckDuckGo. Hey, Jerry D. McGuire of Trading. The trend is still technically bullish on the 1 minute, so I'll take a profit there. Yeah, it's moving up a little bit here. It's interesting to see that change of character the way it kind of popped off. I wonder if I can blow an O with this. This has been a very pleasantly good cigar. I want to buy a box of these. But these boxes are apparently 430 bucks, so ooh. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe I'll save up for one. Yeah. I have to budget myself with cigars because I'll spend thousands of dollars on cigars a month if I'm not careful. Heck, I just spent some money today on cigars. What am I talking about? A decent scalp though. See, whenever I scalp like this, I have the feeling that I want to re-enter a position after it kind of moves back up a little bit for a little bit of a lower high situation. But that's because I'm addicted to trading in some respects. And hey, Red, I'm holding sheep too. I like it a lot. Found it do-it-yourself custom strategy builder indicator on TradingView last week. That's pretty cool. You can customize it in many ways. I've seen it before. I've tried to use it. I'm still learning how to use it. But it's a, yeah, it's a newer tool. But they've been trying to add on a whole bunch of stuff because they want to justify, you know, paying for the platform and stuff like that, which is good. They want to give you some money for your some bang for your buck. The 1 minute trend won't be bearish until the bulls lose 63,773. Oh, fact, yeah. What do you call? I'm addicted. When I see a pop like this, I'd be like, "Oh, let's short this back down." But right now, I still want to see this thing actually have a breakout. Again, up to 64,200. We'll see what it does, though. Oh, is that thing dimmed down a little bit? There you go. Make it so it's a little bit brighter on the right-hand side. You just do it yourself. That's a lot nicer. It takes a while, though, to learn how to scalp. Because you just have to be able to just get out. Scalpers, like, you know, if, most people that try to do scalping, they don't know when to get out. Because they don't necessarily always have stop losses and stuff like that. And you have to be very conservative with your stop losses. At least I am when I scalp. And hey, Holmes House, I appreciate that. Subscribing. Hey, Alan, I'm happy to see you, my man. Let me know if you have any questions. That didn't really work out well. I'm enjoying this cigar so much. It's a really good cigar. But if I smoke it too much, it becomes bitter because it's getting too hot. So I'm trying to let it rest for a second. And just like that, Jerry, you're seeing somebody that thinks like us just trying to do another short. Although, I don't know. Probably not the best place to short this time if you ask me, but we'll see. I'm always, I never want to double dip. I always feel bad about it, like it's going to mess up and I lose all the profits I had. I just found a nice Ichimoku divergence oscillator. It works great. I want a false break and signal and it buy just above or below the false broken signal line. 200x, great for 100x at least for 5 or 15 minutes. Ooh. That's pretty crazy leverage, but it looks like it'd be kind of fun. I think there was like maybe 1.5 O's in there. Ugh. Yeah, we're finally making a move. There we go. This is so dramatic. Alright. We're almost up to 64,100 here. We're at 75. Let's see. Can we get there after this next minute? Yeah, we got 2 minutes until the candle closes, which means this 1 minute should be okay. The next minute should be a little bit more turbulent. 64,100. Okay. That's good. I suck at blow nose. I should practice them a little bit more often. I haven't practiced in a while. I can never blow O's, not for a lack of trying. And my mindset only works a few times. Oh yeah. It's come back down to $63,000 soon. What are we at? $64,000? Yeah, we're a little bit of a mental resistance level right now. Minute by minute though. We managed to close green. We're ending a 5-minute candle here in about a minute, so that's what I'm looking for to see what happens after that. Also a 15-minute candle, which is also pretty good. So as we finish off this hour, we should try to wake up at least a little bit more, I'm hoping. There's a way to do it properly, but I just pushed out too much smoke. Alright, there's that little bit of a downward move we were talking about. Let's see if that actually does anything here. We'll go over here a little bit more. Zoom in a tad bit. We'll add a little bit of a horizontal ray right here just to show some short-term resistance. Anything else over here that matches up with it? No. Then of course we can start going back up here. I'm not aiming for that. I'm aiming for this one right here, 64,170. I think we wick above it before coming down. But again, this is just ranging happening right now. I guess, yeah, in the scheme of things, yeah. All right. Do 5-minute candle. Let's see. Hey, Jerry. Yeah, smart. Yeah. All right. It's always hard though, but at least you knew how to get out, right? Some people just hold on a little bit too long. I think this weekend's going to be a little more choppier. The overall trend is going to be to try to push us down a little bit more, but I'm personally just a little bit optimistic that we can have a breakout here fairly soon. Oh, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Get up to that 64,200 level. See, but the funny thing is, Jerry, when I do my scalping, you probably have an idea of how I scalp a little bit, like how I feel like it's going to go up and down and stuff like that. But see, I would take the trade right here. I would see it go down. I would just believe that it would go up. So sometimes it's not the best, although I would probably double down when I saw this first candle right here. But that's only because I saw this wall forming a little bit. And I saw those little tick ups. Probably not the best way of going about it though. But I probably would I would have sold it right there though. Yeah, I'd probably sell it right there. Because then sometimes it consolidates before making that larger move up. So what is that? That's only holding for what? I probably would have bought it over here. Yeah, like 13 minutes. That's decent enough for me to want to hold something. Call me a fucking train, Jesus. Is Gala having a breakout? Gala. Almost. It's been having some weird breakouts as of late because the momentum hasn't been able to keep up. I guess let's go to that one. That one seems to be a little bit more important. Almost. It's practically there though. That's more of a day trade though, not a swing trade. So just be careful if you're looking to hold on to it for more than 24 hours or something like that. There we go. And of course now we come back down a little bit more. Strawberry jam will be the next currency. Imagine a coin called strawberry jam. That was descriptive. Reverse psychology was the best plan just then. Probably, because I'm looking at this change of character here. The 5-minute chart, I'm still happy with it. But I definitely want to see it grind back up here towards 64,200. Let me see. I guess we do have another level up here around 300 or so, but you can just kind of see this level up here. This is like where you're going for the scraps, so to speak, right? Probably probably not the best idea to be longing in that environment, but nevertheless, I do it just because. But a 50x leverage play there, that's 0.3%. That'd work itself out for me. Ooh, there's more floral coming in here. Well, at least we're making a move, and that's all that matters. Or we're moving, I guess. Hey, Rise and Shine. Every now and then I do day trades with you guys, but I have to have a good setup for it, and there's not really many good setups right now. Bitcoin's been sideways for the past like 14 hours now. So there hasn't been really an incentive or a breakout in either direction to justify going along to make a decent amount of profit. If you're buying right now, primarily you're looking for scalps, not even day trades. Ooh, Jerry, see, I'm not even trying to get up there, but yeah, it can definitely have a nice pop up there. I would think later on tonight it could. In my experience, during extreme sideways like this, people start using crazy high leverage, and that's why the big move comes and wrecks everybody. Oh yeah, hence why you have to have a stop loss there. It can wreck you in a heartbeat. Because At some point, like for scalpers, you can be patient, but you can only be so patient. But I might even be looking more at a day trade now that I think about it. Let's see. No, that's fine. Okay, so I was looking at a comment that somebody shared on my phone. Bread of my bread token. Oof, there's a lot of stuff on there. All right. Would it build a coin between 70K and 40K? Would you build a coin between 70K and 70 and 40K? I don't know what that means. I don't build tokens or anything like that. I'm not knowledgeable in that field. Might be able to buy a dip here. Yeah, I might be able to buy a dip here. Anything actually pumping up though? Hold on. Get my contacts to readjust. $10 is still fine. There you go. A lot of subtle moves happening right now, but not too much craziness. I still want to see this blast off, though. Oh, I guess not blast off. Just go, what, like a fraction of a percent? On the 1 minute chart, it looks so dramatic, but not really anything else. Just stack during that range kind of thing. Oh, yeah, you're going to see people stacking like crazy right now. Or they have been already. Every time I enter a trade, I set a 0.10% stop loss immediately. That's a pretty smart way of going about it, especially for scalping with leverage. It definitely does help out, especially when things do not go your way right afterwards. Let's see. There's some missing dogs in my neighborhood. I should be careful not to let Loki out. Michael put the lime on the coconut, whatever that means. Got rhythm. What's that song? Mamba da balamba, dumba dumba da bum bum bum. I love that song, whatever it's called. I'm that guy that has my windows down while I'm driving, just kind of blasting that type of old school music. And then Loki's chilling there, like, yeah, as he has his head out the window. And hey, Essential, no worries. Might coin holders get access to your TA videos? Not a terrible idea. See, if that was the case, I'd probably make it some type of NFT token combination. Come on. Oh, Jesus. I'm very impatient when I look at a 1 minute chart. So far, okay, right there. Momentum is still okay. Not the best, but I'll take it. I think it has the potential here to actually make that move up. Small move nonetheless, but a quick in and out. Just got a scam in my wallet, reported it. Look at the 5 minute chart. There you go. Facing a little bit of a battle right now. I might want to just go sideways here though on the 5 minute chart. Kind of a pain. We got a little bit of momentum behind us though. I guess we're starting a new candle here in 30 seconds though. Yeah, not bad. Alright, let's take a quick peek at some of these other tokens. Let's start with Dogecoin. There you go. Still doing okay. 8 XRP, Crow, Dot. Dot still sideways. Let's see. I bought some dot a while ago, hoping for a little bit of a day trade, but I don't know if it's gonna work out. Yeah, just I got to 935. $10 is still fine. Maybe Dogecoin. I hope this has a move sometime in the next 10 minutes or so. Otherwise, I'm going to be disappointed as it tries to come back down here. Running out a little bit of a space here for this uptrend that's there. All right, we can zoom out of this one though a little bit more. There we are. I think we can. I just hope it happens sometime in the next like 10 minutes though. I don't want it to happen sometime later than that because it may take like an hour after that. Leverage plays and the bears will set it up. Oh, talking about the move down, yeah. Doge is having a fit. Doge is always having a fit, but eventually Dogecoin just goes boom out of nowhere. Then everybody's like, oh, should I buy Dogecoin at 20 cents? Should I buy Dogecoin at 21 cents? I'm like, no, you should have bought it when it was very, very boring, like what it is right now. 16 cents and boring, it can go down even more. If it goes to 15, 14 cents, I'll be happy to buy Dogecoin around those levels. But even right now, if it popped up 5%, I don't feel incentive to buy it. And ASC, I like smart money concepts a lot. Before I choke on this smoke. Misty is an ETF that buys call options on MSTR if you don't want to figure them out yourself. Ooh, that is nice. I still don't know what's good but I know when Bitcoin is 60K to mine, I doubt Bitcoin will go past 60K anymore. Depends. Like right now, the move is still to be pushing Bitcoin down more. That's the overall move here, but Bitcoin's going to try to have a reversal this week. It's going to try. I don't know if it's going to do it. We'll have to wait and see if it can manage to hold these levels. Hey, Kilo. Oh, don't worry. Give it a year. Loki's going to be flying on a private jet on the way down to Panama. He's going to be having a blast. I'm even going to give him the opportunity to look out the window. And I'm going to buy him some shades too, so he can enjoy the flight. I get some doggy shades. He even has doggy headphones when he goes out hunting with me. Although they're not necessarily the same, like they're doggy headphones that are electronic, so he can hear me when he's running around and stuff like that. But if I'm about to take a shot, he's sitting next to me and the headphones are turned up, so he's not getting his ears, you know, fucked up. Because I'd feel horrible if that happened. He's okay with shotguns though, but rifles, my rifles are meant to take down elk, so they get pretty darn freaking loud. Maybe I could practice retrohaling. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be a chill. He's peacefully sleeping. Oh yeah, it's also 11 o'clock my time, so this is usually when he's sleeping anyway. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try to breathe this out through my nose and see how this works out. Gonna work out. Smoke was a little bit too hot for my nose to handle. And I'm running out of real estate with this thing. This thing is going fast and it's great. I love this thing. I don't want to pay 430 bucks for a box of this though. I have to buy something a little bit cheaper. Maybe a box of Patrons or something. Or Padrones, not Patrons. Imagine smoking a Padron with a Patron shot. Let's see. How's the 15 look here? See, the 15 still looks like there's an opportunity here. We might dip down for a few more minutes, then try to have a larger move. Higher low launch off here. But we'll see. I'm not even aiming for here. I'm just aiming for a little level right there. Yeah. Let's go back to the 1 minute chart here. There you are. I almost feel an incentive to look at the 1 second chart, but I know that'd be a little bit too drastic here. Look at this. There's just not enough volatility here to keep it really going. Although you can see a little bit of movement happening here on the 1 minute chart, a little bit. The longer this goes sideways, the less optimistic I get. There we are. I'm just waiting for that pop. Until Bitcoin breaks down below the 200-day EMA. In VWAP, it's still bullish temporarily. I could see that. I guess I just don't have the patience to wait. Which is why I haven't been trading as much these last few days. I've been really hoping for a larger move here. The smart money concepts on the 5 minute chart is holding us back. Yeah, a little bit. I think we can punch through it, but I don't know how much further how far it will go after we punch through it though. Well, we'll wait and see. My nose does not like the hotness. Whew. Yeah, my nostrils already closing after that. Yeah, fair enough, nose. Fair enough. I get you. I get you. A little bit of pepper in there, though. That's pretty nice flavor. Normally when I see this shape, I don't like it. This little thing, this little W. I prefer to see it lower highs, and then we have a breakout, then we go a little bit higher, but I'll take it. See, oh, how'd Dogecoin do? Oh, I thought Dogecoin was trying to make a little bit more of a run again. It tried to make a smaller move. I was hoping it might get up to 6% profit for the day. Bonk is doing okay as well. Bonk is making a move on the 15 here. There we go. You see a lot of stuff optimistic right now, at least on some smaller time frames, just like how Bitcoin's trying to be optimistic and have a breakout. But well, I guess we got 12.5 minutes. I should be more patient with it. I'm just not patient at all when it comes to this type of stuff. There we go. Look at the 5. The 1 minute's too disappointing. And hey, the code. My patience is being tested. I can definitely feel it right now. Definitely. Luckily, this cigar helps me out. Cigar helps me stay patient. I don't really smoke when I'm trading all too much. But I do smoke cigars when I am doing some technical analysis. It keeps me kind of grounded. But again, I always make fun of it because my doctor said it in a funny way, but I have severe ADHD. And so my pizzazzy moments, as you guys have seen them, can be like just there to there to there to there to there. I might even say I might have a slight bit of autism, or I might show up on the spectrum is probably a better way of putting it, but I'm not entirely sure how I would say it properly. But at least I can trade. You know what? That's fine. It's one of the reasons I hate corporate work, because corporate work is not meant for people with ADHD at all. Wow, you saw those sell orders coming right there to try to smash that wall back down. Damn. Which is why I go back over to the 5 minute. There we go. We may have to cool off a little bit more with that smaller downtrend here. I'll watch to see what happens to the 20 moving average on the 5. And hey, we have a Blessing Bliss agency. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I don't say it's like some type of crippling thing for me. I just say that it's definitely just a different perspective of how you view things in general. Like when I go on dates, it's hard for me to pay attention to whatever girl's sitting across me. It's just naturally hard for me to say focus on whatever she's talking about, or just her in general. It's just very hard for me to stay focused on it. And let's see. There you go. And hey, Jeremy, yeah, right, definitely right there, rejecting. Oh, and hey, Kira, nice little profit right there. 100x leverage too. Whoosh. Going strong there. And hey, man, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it a lot. And thank you. I think I have a, well, I don't know much about my voice because I don't hear my own voice all too often, but I appreciate it. Bitcoin will take your wife, but give you a mansion 3 years later. I'd rather have a divorce when I'm not having a mansion. That'll be the best way to go about it. Hey Michael, would you look at Swift Coin? What is your price target on it? I don't have a price target on it right now, but I can check it out. I'm still gonna stay a little bit bullish on Bitcoin until this 15-minute candle is closed. We got like 10 minutes left or something like that. I'm gonna see what can happen with it. It's gonna be hard though, that's for sure, because we're technically like about to break down. And you said SWFT. All right, so it's having a small pump right now. It's had some really crazy wicks, so typically you don't want to hold on to this for too long here, but when it does pop, it does give you some good opportunities. You're already you're already in a little bit of a scale out mode where you're looking to sell your positions here, or like sell portions of your positions. 2-hour chart, there we go. We're heading up to our second real level of resistance, looks like, which is close to around 0.006057. That last break over here, that first level was at 0.0056. So let me see, 15-minute chart, how are we looking? Bullish, 1 hour bullish, 2 hour bullish. Daily is bearish, okay, but turning bullish, that's nice to see. Okay, so a short-term price target I would have on this one right now, on Bitcoin's definitely going down, I can tell by the way this is moving. I would have a little bit of resistance right up here. Nothing too complicated with this one. You might even add a Fibonacci level on top of this. Is it going to hit the one? Oh, it already hit the one price target. Okay, well, let's see what else is left after that. I would have sold right around here if I was buying down here, but there you go. If you want to have another one, it might be between 0.0061 and up here towards 0.0063. That might be my next level of resistance. If you're hoping for anything higher than that, you really have to zoom out a little bit more, and it's closer to about 0.006892. I might even have a price target a little bit shorter than that though, of 0.006657. But so far the momentum's on its side, but it just looks like every time it has some of these larger moves, they don't necessarily last for too long, and they eventually die back down and you lose a lot of profit. So like, for instance here, I rallied up, like, let's say like 30%, but then in the following next few hours, it came down about, 15%. So you got to be a little bit careful with those. I would be scaling at right now and hoping that it continues to move higher, but Bitcoin looks like it's trying to make a shorter term move here down because it wants to break down the 5. And there it is, yeah. There we are. Let's see if we can have something of a bounce. 15. Yeah, we might be a little overextended here as we try to watch this play out. I was really hoping we could try to make a blow up though. So looks like that's over for now. But we got another 7 minutes or so. I don't think it's gonna have a drastic move unless bulls come in here strong, which I don't think they have a reason to, because we just had this breakdown here. You might even see a short-term buying opportunity for a retest of this level up here of 64,000, but not really worth it if you ask me at this point. The problem with people is a few sucky ones ruins your perspective on the rest of them. Quite a bit here, quite a bit. I have more acquaintances than friends, and so life has taught me if people just aren't nice to you, or they're just kind of using you for something, or they're just kind of annoying me in general, I just kind of like stop talking to them over time. Of course bulls come in here all of a sudden. Let's see what happens. I hate when these types of moments happen, but at least it's going up. Kind of a weird retest level though. I'm surprised it went up as high as it did. Puck Putin. There we go. Finally got to move. Oh yeah. I'm hoping for something like I said, I don't want to give up on it before the next 5 minutes or so. but it definitely is having a smaller breakdown here. We'll see if bulls can come in here and save it. I gotta take this band off before it burns off and I start smelling plastic or whatever this stuff is made out of. But Casa Cuba, if you guys ever get a chance to smoke one of these, they're pretty darn good. Casa Cuba, Casa Cuba, Casa Cuba. I'm gonna have to remember this name because I've never had one of these before, but I do enjoy it quite a bit. I've gone a bit cynical, Michael. Oh yeah, I've been cynical for a while, but you can't be too cynical. You gotta be just cynical enough. The code trying to hold on to the 10-day EMA. What do we have right now? Doge on Mars is up a few percent, so that's trying to move here. Dogecoin's still going a little bit up, but it's mostly just sideways from the last time we talked about it. Okay, new minute just started here. 4 minutes left. So that means we just worked on the 5-minute chart, which means we do have some room to go up a little bit now since somebody took profits. With waiting and watching. This is the time to read a book and distract yourself, but pack your bags just in case. Hey, the code. I just need Ethereum to 3,336, then I can bounce out. Oh, there you go. Hey, Rage, am I even here to smoke in? No. This is a cigar. If I inhaled this into my lungs, I'd probably like, I'd just be cracking up. Hey, boy, how you doing? You waking up? Okay. Oh, yo. Sometimes I think Loki's shaking, but all he's doing is wagging his tail, and I can't see his tail wagging. Hello, boy. How you doing? Did you want a little snack? There you go. There's a little treat. Good boy. Yeah. But typically, I totally lost my train of thought. I want to get this sideways. Everybody does. But yeah. Oh yeah. You don't inhale cigar smoke. I mean, it's like here. Like, you do not want that in your lungs at all. At all. Like, I don't smoke cigarettes, but like, you know, cigarettes have filters on them. This does not have a filter. You're just like, you're taking in straight tobacco here. Puff, puff, pass, my friend. It's not that type of puff, puff. And hey, JD, how do I get a Cuban? Guess I'll twist a stick instead. It's usually who you know. So I'm part of a few cigar communities, and I have access to them that way. But it really just depends. Like, I smoked a Cuban cigar before this one, but it was a Royal Robusto from H. Upman. They're from Cuba. My personal preference is BBFs. They're Bolivar Belicoso Finos. I think I have a picture on my thing somewhere here. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? No, those are some of the Fuentes that I bought a while ago. I'm already out of my extra viejos. Those were just absolutely amazing. The rare pinks were fine. They're always very tasty. The Don Carlos's went fast. They're very good, tasty. The God of Fire, I'll pass next time. Opus X is always pretty generally good. And I haven't tried the Casa Fuentes yet, but I'm gonna try some. I'm also gonna try to buy some when I'm in Vegas. Do I have though? Do I have a picture of them? Are these it? No, those are some other opuses I bought. Let me get rid of all these extra tabs I have open. That'll help out Google a little bit. These are a few Cubans that I have that are pretty nice. I've smoked a few of them by now. I've smoked the Bolivar. I've smoked the Monte Cristo. The one I smoked looks like this, but it's a little bit different. I would say the tobacco is a tad bit darker. I might have deleted the photo just because there was so much stuff in here. I usually have to use a lot of my space for thumbnails and stuff. Like, you guys remember how I have this thumbnail for my BitBoy video? It came from this picture when he's with his wife. She looks so, like, I feel so bad for the wife. But let's see. Oh, the 5 minutes is up. Maybe it'll happen next 15 minutes. Oh, let's see. Do I really not have a picture of those Royal Busters? Okay, I know I have one on Discord. Let me go over here very fast. Possibly have one on Discord. Who would I have sent a picture of them to, though? There we go. Of course. Alright, they look like this. But these things are 30 bucks a stick, so they're a little pricey. Because the box was like 300 bucks for 300 bucks for 10 sticks. Yep, of course that one went out. Stop smoking it because I was having so much fun talking. I do that for. There we go. There we go. All right. But Cubans are pretty good. They're special in the way they taste compared to regular cigars. I prefer Cubans myself. It's just that, like, I don't have a massive collection of them. So when I smoke a lot in a week, I'm like, damn, I gotta top this off, which means I gotta go spend like 300 bucks to top off Cuban cigars, right? Do I have a humidor? Yeah, I do. It's not a fancy one though. A lot of my friends, they told me don't get an expensive humidor because I'm moving to Panama next year. So I basically just got myself a large tub and with a seal, right? And you just toss your cigars in there and some cedar trays, and then you have some Bovida packs and a couple of these Govee electronic humidors. It tells you the humidity of the Tupperware basically. And I like to keep mine around 65 to 68%, preferably 65% because I have Cubans there. $63,766. Here we go. What do you call it? It's definitely interesting how this has been moving around. What broker do I use to trade? I use a few. I use BYDFi or Fairdesk. They're both really good. I have a couple sponsors joining me next month though. Those are going to be Bitmart and Blowfin. Out of those two, I think Blowfin is superior though. Too many long upper works in the same zone. Yeah. but I have hope. You know, I still have hope here that we can start to make a larger move. This is mostly a momentum play in my mind. It's not so much of a technical play, which is why I'm trying to stay hope here. But the longer we go sideways, the less exciting I am. I'm gonna have to see us probably go back down below 64,000. Excuse me, 63,000. What 900 before I really get a little more bearish. There's probably a precise number there, but I'm hoping that we can try to make a move here. I'm seriously getting mad. I keep moving my limit order down and then the exchange taps it without filling and then goes back down. Sometimes it happens because there's literally a line of people ahead of you with the same limit orders and it's waiting for the line to fill up, which really sucks. Typically when that happens, I know I'm getting pissed off, so I don't make the trade in the first place. But if you can deal with it, it might be worth it. I'm about to market close and say F it. see, when you get a little bit emotional, you start to do something that's weird. 64,060 incoming. Let's see where we at. Coming down a little bit more. We still want to see it pop relatively soon if you want to see it take that next step though. We're just having shits and giggles right now for a scalp play, but to be honest, with that scalp I was talking about earlier, I would have well been out of it by now because it's just been going sideways. I would have gotten like more and more disheartened and be like, okay, I don't want to have a potential loss on this. I've already made a little bit of profit. Let's take that profit there. What does the reverse button do to positions on BYDFi? Basically, if you're long, At that exact moment, it makes a market sell order, and then it opens up a market short order. So it pretty much goes from buy to short in a matter of just like a second. I don't use it all too much, but I've seen people use it quite a bit. I've seen people try to do it on falling knives and things like that, where the market's very, very volatile. Geez, there's a battle going on right now. Look at those trades coming in. $5 million sell, $5 million sell, $2.9 million buy, 4.4, 3.5. There's definitely something trying to go on right now. Hey Sahil, if you're looking to buy into Bitcoin and Ethereum while dollar cost averaging, don't focus too much on the day-to-day stuff of what they're doing. Just accumulate more and more and more over time. The big problem that people typically have when they buy Bitcoin and Ethereum for longer term holds is they don't have any other budgeting done in their day-to-day life. So that means like they buy $1,000 worth of Bitcoin, then all of a sudden they realize that they're short on rent, so they have to sell Bitcoin. And sometimes the Bitcoin they're selling is at a loss with all the fees and stuff like that. So you just want to make sure you're not taking too much of your overall personal budget and putting it into Bitcoin. That's usually the problem that most people have. As long as you don't do that, you'll be fine. When you buy Bitcoin, you want to hold it for a while, especially if you're dollar cost averaging. You want to be able to hold it for weeks, months, years, you know, even. So typically, just make sure that whatever you put in a cryptocurrency, you don't have to buy it out in case of an emergency. You want to have some type of emergency savings account and stuff like that. So if something bad does happen, you can dip into that and not dip into Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's going to fluctuate a lot more than that savings account. I tell you that. Although over time, I'd rather have money in Bitcoin than a savings account, but the savings account is just for your own safety, right? Have I checked out Ethereum fight? I have not checked that one out, but I will probably check it out next few days. I have to add it on my list. Come on. Come on. Remember, Jimmy, all I really want is a pop. I don't even care. Well, I care about hitting the price target I gave myself, but I really want that nice pop. But we'll see if they're able to break through that wall there. There we go. There we go. You coming over every time I'm excited, you come over for a treat. Loki's like, when Mike is in a good mood, that means he gives out free treats. I see you wagging your tail. Ugh. There's only one treat left, and so I gotta give you little cracker pieces of it. There you go. Good boy. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, there you go. Five-minute chart, still okay. 15-minute chart. It's getting there. It's getting there. Okay, we're chasing crumbs right now, but I really want to get this crumb. Yeah, go a little bit better. Hey, Rage, even if it breaks, it's gonna trap. Oh yeah, that's what I said. Crumbs, 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 crumbs. Yeah, we're already at the top of the range. It's gonna take a little bit more than just a little pump like this to get it well over that that potential downward trend. Let's see. And hey, Kilo, where haven't we been? I want to know, because maybe I want to go. Finally got out on free. Screw this sideways. Need a beer or three? Yeah, I mean, yeah, for the most part, yeah, I totally get what you're saying there. It's definitely just been a long, grinding wait for any of these smaller moves to take hold. There's just not enough volume right now at all. It's just, oh yeah, it's just not enough volume. Good time to buy Bitcoin right now. Personally, I want to be buying Bitcoin at these levels. I'd be basically being patient for a day or two and waiting for a potential breakout. Other than that, Bitcoin is most likely going to fall down here if it can't break it over the next 1 to 2 days. Play some Kid Rock. I wish. The horrible thing about YouTube is I can only play certain tunes on YouTube without getting banned. 50x crumbs is a whole bite. That is true there. That is true. I wasn't as stressed while bottom fishing as I am now. What do you call I need to go fishing here. It just has, the weather hasn't been good enough for fishing just yet. I need to re-up my my hunting licenses and my fishing licenses here. Also my clam licenses, like clam digging, and my crab fishing licenses. It's a great way to relax a little bit. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Will it finally move? Just pop, for heaven's sake, just pop. You can see there's a small wall. They're trying not to let us through here. What's right here? There we are. Okay. I was going to talk to a friend tonight, but he's like, dude, I'm doing karaoke until 1:30 in the morning. And I'm like, holy shit. Radical, well, you asked. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Tyndall. I appreciate it. Where's a good place to buy Roman in bulk with Dogecoin? Oh, I don't know about with Dogecoin. Typically, oh, geez, I'm burning my finger now. Holding on to it for a little too long. Typically, if you want to find out where you can buy a token, you would go over to coinmarketcap.com, and you want to buy specifically Roman. You'd search for it. You can only get it with Solana, it looks like right now. Yeah, Roman and Solana looks like it. You might have to tell the Dogecoin and move it over to Solana, then you might be able to change it over. But I don't even see it anywhere else on an exchange here, so you might have to swap for it. Because I'm not even, like, it might be on Dex Tools or something like that too. Ooh, I could use some Blues Brothers right now, that'd be nice. Oh, every time it pumps up a little bit, I get a little bit of hope, but I'm just like... It's fun to see the bears, like, it's most likely just a few bears and a few bulls having this battle, but it's not even a major battle. They're just really trying to get the price up to some certain levels. But again, it feels weird for people that are buying right now. Doge is bumping a little bit. Yeah, Dogecoin's making a move here too. Yeah, Dogecoin's almost up to 6% today. That's nice. You just meant ramen noodles? Oh, I see what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about. Dude, geez. My mind is totally on crypto 24/7. 24/7. Oh, man. I live in the Philippines. Chinese source I know are saying the 22 Hong Kong ETFs might be here sooner than expected. That'd be very good news. There's lots of money in Hong Kong that wants to get over there. And hopefully China doesn't step in the way of it. But I don't think they would necessarily. So keep on going. Keep on going. There we go. That was a little bit of a pop I was looking for. Jeez. My gosh. All right, mission succeeded. Jesus, that took a little bit too long though. There we are. I like how you can tell that somebody just shorted that, and also somebody probably took profit right there. My fellow traders fourth is coming for it. Still moving okay though. Styrofoam noodles. I wonder what that would even taste like. I need to get some good ramen though. I like Chinese food a lot, but I don't necessarily have ramen all too much. I have to find a place with some good ramen here. All right, we're making moves. We're making moves. There we are. Let's go to that 5 minute here. And let's see if it's able to make a push here a little bit more over the next few minutes. Show you guys this chart now, so you can see all this waiting that we've been doing. 5 minutes surely heavy here. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know, dude. Jerry, when I told you I was addicted to scalping, I go after the crumbs. I don't care. I don't care. But I'm just happy it worked out. Let's see. All right, so how's Dogecoin looking right now? Dogecoin's also trying to make another move here, a small move, but just like Bitcoin, Doge on Mars is trying to do something here. We'll see if it's actually able to. Luna's down 3% today, also trying to make a reversal off of Bitcoin here. Sand is up 4%. That's really nice to see. Sand usually follows Bitcoin though, a little bit closer than other tokens. Pendle is still sideways after that initial breakout. And BOEM is only up 3% today, but also trying to make a move off of Bitcoin. How's WIF doing right now? It's up a little bit. Oh, well, yeah, we're seeing some tokens try to make a move along with Bitcoin here, which is nice to see. I don't know if the bulls have enough energy to keep this move going on, though, because this took a little bit too long, if you ask me. The 15... No, we're at a level of resistance right now, and we're trying to have a pop. I think we have the opportunity to continue this rally here, but it's going to take a little bit more oomph than we've had recently, that's for sure. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, checking on the dog. I think Gala will do pretty well this year, but I'm probably going to sell it before Bitcoin goes parabolic. I'll probably sell it during the all-time high kind of rally that happens after the halving. Oh my god, dude, you are so needy. There you go. He's mad because I'm giving him these little tiny treats instead of the larger ones. I think the SEC needs disinfectant. I don't know if anything's gonna be able to fix the SEC. The only thing keeping the SEC in check right now has been the courts. And hey, Calv Beans, I don't think I can, but I can see if it's an approved song by Bitcoin or not. Might be. I'm in for 3 candles in the 1 minute on the pullback. Oh, definitely. I think maybe 4 or 5. I'm not. No, 3 is probably the best way to go since you're looking for that support level there to break. A little bit of rest for the next 30 seconds and one more dump. Probably take you back down to 64,070 or something like that. Could be interesting. Yeah, because we're still a little bit more bullish in the 1 minute. Would be nice to step up to ramen instead of these Amazon boxes. What do you call? I mean, I make good money and I have a box of ramen upstairs. I buy, well, I have chicken top ramen, but I guess I haven't used it yet. It's kind of just like, uh-oh, what if I just really want to make foods fast? But typically what I have is, it's called Shin Ramen Bone Broth Edition or something. Here. Wow, that cigar's dead. This thing was good. Let's see. Yeah, these little things. Right there. These things are great. Absolutely great. Let's see, Safeway. I buy mine from Amazon or the Korean store, but these things, absolutely delicious. You just heat up some hot water, you know, in the whatever you call those water heater things. Get in and out. What do you call it? Dump it in there. Ooh, you're good. AJ, bullish, a bearish divergence building up. Let's see. Yeah, well, a little bit. Let me see. I mean, I just don't see how, Jerry. I don't see how we sustain this move like this. We're gonna have to come down for a cooldown eventually if we want to make that move. Again, bulls are gonna have to play something magical here if they want to get this higher, like really higher, I would say. There we are, but just barely. A lot of people are saying the bull market's coming in 2024 to late 2025. It depends on what you mean by bull market. Like, we've been in a bull market for quite a bit of time here. If you're talking about maybe a parabolic run that takes us higher, you're really trying to target rate cuts from the Federal Reserve. Probably not just one rate cut, but 2 rate cuts. That'll probably signal a really strong move by Bitcoin incoming. That's probably when you're going to see something more parabolic happening. To me, that's somewhere in the summer, so maybe towards the second half of the year, based on where we are right now. And we're just going to have to wait for Jerome Powell to give us that go ahead there. Like I said earlier this week, though, Jerome Powell, he went dovish in a heartbeat. It's very surprising that he did that. Or get a God candle. Oh, I would love a God candle right now. It's just that the volume has just been so low right now, so low. I mean, this next minute should tell us something here. 14, let's see, 13 seconds, 12 seconds. Here. This is a second chart. Let's get rid of the oscillator because they don't really matter here. Right? We're hoping for one of these larger moves up here instead of one of these breakouts that'll take us back down. 1 minute chart has me a little bit optimistic here, but the 1 second chart has me a little bit optimistic, but ultimately this is a very aggressive trade that somebody would be taking at this point. Like, you can see this, like, a whole bunch of buying and selling a whole bunch of nothing, and just waiting for somebody to make us have a move up. Typically, I guess we don't want to break down below this one on the higher lows for the second chart, but again, doing technical analysis on a second chart is kind of wild if you ask me. Back up to that level of resistance. Look at that. Trying to break, trying to break, trying to break. Because I would say bears have the power at this point in time, at least, you know, the next few minutes. Bull just needs to push in there. Yeah. Let's see. There you go. Tick by tick. Just get right back up into that level of resistance. Just do it for me. What is it currently at? Around 64,139, something around there. Yeah, there's just not a lot of volume tonight on the market, which is fine, but still, it makes it less exciting, that's for sure. In A4, I found the pattern we're in the mid of phase B, and bull markets TA on the second chart can be very lucrative. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's just these low volume weekend things are just like killing me. Back up to resistance. Get back up to a little bit more. Go over here to the 1 minute chart. All we're looking for is that tiny play right there. All right, there we are. There we go. We found a way to have a little bounce. And that'd be a nice little in and out scalp right there too. Would I have taken that trade? No, but it would have been fun. It would have been fun to try to. You need some crazy leverage for that one though. What's it here? Yeah, still trying to move up a little bit higher, but I think there's hope for this weekend here. Hey Paula, no worries, no worries. There we go. We're trying again. We're trying. Somehow we didn't come down here, which is nice. And in reality, this is kind of what I'm hoping for Bitcoin this week. So you see how we kind of come close to that low, but we're trying to bounce. We try to come lower and then we try to bounce. I'm hoping for something like that to happen, but we'll see. Bitcoin has an opportunity to go back up towards $65,000 today, but it's going to take a little bit more oomph than we've been having so far today. I think we have an opportunity to do so, like I said before. There you go. All right, well, okay, everybody, it's 11:40 my time. I got to get some sleep here because I'm picking up my sister tomorrow. I wasn't even planning on streaming past like 10:30, but here we are an hour after that time. Overall for Bitcoin, things are still working out pretty well. We're consolidating, and all this week is trying to do is trying to get us to have a breakout here that could potentially move us back up here, kind of back around $70,000. you see this level of resistance over here, kind of around 69,000. We're going to need to have a robust move. Probably not today, but most likely tomorrow. Today is probably setting up that day for tomorrow here. So just take it easy, sit on your hands, unless you guys want to day trade. Day trading is probably going to be okay for you longers here, but I would definitely have a stop loss. That stop loss would be kind of around probably around 62,800 level, somewhere around there. You guys can pinpoint the exact level that feels best for you guys. But ultimately, until we start to see something more of a reversal on Bitcoin, it's still bearish here, okay? It's still bearish. The way I look at patterns and so forth, I think that Bitcoin should try to make a larger move here over the next few days, but it really comes down to what happens on Monday with the dollar index here, because the dollar index is looking to break out. When the dollar index is breaking out, that typically does not bode good things for the crypto markets, to say the least here. But again, I'm pretty excited to see where Bitcoin goes in the next 24 hours or so, but it's been pretty much boring for the last 15 hours, so just keep that in mind. But if we have an opportunity to break out, that's where things can get a little bit better for us, okay? So I'll see you guys a little bit later on tomorrow. I am picking up my sister from the train station. I'm doing a lot of stuff with her tomorrow, so I will probably do maybe 1 or 2 videos where I myself am showing my face and stuff on my phone, but I won't be doing too much streaming tomorrow until I have everything kind of set up here for me to stream again, because I'm taking apart my desk, moving it over. When I take apart my desk, I'm also taking apart my computer equipment, everything, all the wires and stuff. It gets to be a really big hassle because I have like 1,000 wires attached to this. But we'll see how things go, okay? So have a good night. Appreciate you guys watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks.